I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist. When I'm done, I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight, I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up, and I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I want so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want a fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat,
do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just dug them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I can't step to X, but if I wanna be the best alive in this game next, and there's some reckless shit that I gotta address. Up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Man, I can't even stress this enough. Damn, this game is rough. Y'all can call my bluff. I don't give a fuck. Damn, your vocals suck. Auto-tune you up. Mumbling amuck. Gucci gang it up. Chick-fil-A my cock like a 3 fillet Galen on a whaling tour. And it's hailing on him. Seen a river of fame and start sailing on it. Up in this YouTube shit, but I'm failing on it. So I get up on the mic and start wailing on it. Done some dumbass shit, but I'm bailing on it. Bitch, don't even fear. Start a new career. Come up on the rear. Bum up for the queer. Shed a little fucking tear for me, cause I can't get it up, but I'm ready to suck dick at the industry, which already came on my dress and made a big fat mess like a princess who's been undressed and forced into an incest. To alleviate my stress, I think I'll take a damn respite. Don't get me wrong, I'm ready to aggress. And that lion ass red can attest. When it comes to blood sports, I'm the fucking best. And if y'all wanna de-stress, feel free. I'm just here to impress and be me, while y'all are here to regress and be weak. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali, with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Why the fuck are y'all so meek? You won't inherit a shit with that attitude. Especially not a planet that you boomers took and just ran it into the ground and juiced it up like a damn pomegranate and raped it like a righteous Islamic. Robbing the cradle of civilization like a bandit. But when I say that shit on YouTube, they just up and banned it. Said I want my channel back, I demand it. If you can't see the point of empathy, then maybe you should just die. Or sit your bitch ass in the corner and cry. Cause you reap what you sow, and you ain't nothing but a clone who thinks he's fucking grown. Pack your shit and stand, be a fucking man. Oh wait, your coward ass is already up and ran. I ain't trying to be woke, but I'm preaching to myself. I am you, we are one, and we are a sickness. Humanity feels for itself and nothing else. Selfishness and greed, but no one wants to concede. We're all fucking victims. We wallow in our own pain, looking for another motherfucker to blame. Talk on our asses like we got no shame, using those around us till we rise to the fame. Another wound that I can wear on my sleeve, making every bitch around me want to up and leave. It's only a matter of time before our chickens come home to roost. Maybe the best would be to tie a fucking noose and let the whole world loose. If you're gonna blame your problems on everyone else, then why not take the railgun off the fucking shelf? Cause what's the point of trying to be better, right? Fuck you, I'd rather fight.
Yeah, alright, holy fuck. Sorry, guys. I am, like, mad. That was I don't know why the hell my audio wasn't working. Fuck me. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Here we are. Holy shit. Add more stress on top of the stressful week. There we go. Can't even start a fucking stream properly. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. How's it going, guys? Yo. What up, everybody in the chat? Yo, we got, not full energy. Wait. Wrong screen. Idiot. Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We got Jenny, we got the Shamanite, we got Buzzard, we got J Troido, we got Prosy Rosie, we got Biblically Accurate Betty, we got the Blind Programmer, who else we got? We got a Zale Song. We got Origin of Language. How is everybody doing today? I'm doing okay, Origin. I'm doing well. I'm fine. Okay. I'm doing, it's been a bit of a stressful week. We'll talk about it in a little bit. Yes. Hyalmandra. I can't pronounce that, Zale. You're gonna have to show me how to pronounce that one or two more fucking times before I can quite grasp that. Holy shit. J Troido, what up, J Troido? Yeah, maybe I can't remember now. I'll if I missed you, I apologize. Everybody in the chat, I hope everyone's having a dope week. I hope everyone is feeling awesome. Why the fuck we got the Twilight fucking blanket back there. Actually, I like sitting on this because I don't like sitting on leather, yo. Leather is, or even fake leather, it's just not comfortable to sit on, right? It's just not. I'll fucking throw my jacket over there, and I'm gonna sit my ass right on I'm gonna sit my ass right on Robert Pattinson's face, okay? There we go. No, Taylor Lautner's. Oh, whatever. Same difference, alright? Yeah. I'm sitting on I'm sitting on Taylor Lautner's face. Holy shit. Damn, never thought I'd be here, yo. A sentence I never thought I'd utter. Holy fuck. Yeah, how's everyone doing, yo? How is everyone doing? Do I have any weed? I'm got a little bit, yeah. I'm kind of running low on everything this month, which is why any donations would be gladly appreciated for anyone who can support this wonderful show. Keep it free for all of y'all, free, ad-free, sponsorship-free, because, you know, I'm turning down all them sponsorships, guys. All them sponsorships in my fucking inbox, yo. I turned them all down for you guys, just for you guys, okay? So y'all better make sure to pay me back somehow, yo. Somehow. If you can't donate though, there's other ways to support. You can become a patron for as little as $2 a month. You can share these streams around, just you know, sharing this content to other communities helps me grow, literally. That's how small creators grow. Or you can do just the easy way. You click the like button, guys. The like button, all right? And make sure that, like, YouTube knows that you enjoy this channel, and then YouTube says, oh, people enjoy this channel. We're gonna put it out to more people, all right? So hit that like button if you want to see this shit grow, all right? Holy shit. Great oogly moogly, my microwave burrito is burnt. Damn, that's sad. I'm sad to hear that, yo. I've got some Burger King here. Again, not sponsored, okay? Not sponsored. Turn them down, all right? They did offer me a free double Whopper combo. See, not even a single, it was a double Whopper, you know, and a drink, okay? But I don't know, you know, my principles, you know, they're worth more than that, okay? My my principles are just worth more than that. They're not worth more than me going to Burger King, though. Yeah, today my grandmother was just craving something different. She's like, yeah, well, you want to go to Burger King? I'm like, sure, let's go to fucking Burger King. Why the hell not? She got a poutine because she saw we had a bunch of little coupons for Burger King, and I was like, yeah, what do you want? Because she likes picking shit from the coupon because it's cheaper. Like, right, yeah, makes sense. Good logical thing to do. And she was like, what's this thing? She sees the poutine. She's like, I've never tried that before. I kind of want that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, dope. You get the fucking poutine. She got the poutine. She fucking liked it, but then she like gave me fucking half of it because she's like, my God, I can't finish this. And yeah, now I feel like a full-on poutine when I barely touched my fucking burger. And I went and got a fucking double Big Mac of all things because, not Big Mac, Whopper. Because I haven't really eaten anything else today. And I was like, well, yeah, I'll fucking fill up on Burger King today, I guess. Why not? Burger King is expensive, though. Yeah, it's honestly depends where you live, honestly. Because here it's not that much. It's about the same as McDonald's, honestly. In fact, you can get fucking nuggets. I miss the dollar menus, all right? Because Canadian McDonald's do not have the dollar menu, all right? Canadian McDonald's does not have the dollar menu, and like the cheapest fucking McNuggets you can get are like fucking $8 or some shit, okay? So McNuggets are fucking expensive here. And there's no like, oh, you can get like a fucking 4-piece, 6-piece or whatever for $2. No, none of that, all right? You gotta buy like you gotta buy like a full ass fucking McNugget combo or whatever, or you know, like it's I don't know, costs about as much as a fucking fucking Big Mac or something. Maybe it's slightly cheaper. But like, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. All right, fucking ridiculous. Literally, the cheapest way to get McNuggets here is just get a fucking Happy Meal. You have free toy anyway. All right, yeah, why not? All right. But yeah, Jesus Christ. So yeah, no, but at least at Burger King they got like they're not the best nuggets, but like they're like $3 for eight nuggets. $3. I'm like, oh yeah, like every time I go to Burger King, I'm like, why not? Just fucking nuggets, because I miss nuggets, because it's like I miss McDonald's nuggets, but like if I'm paying that much, I might as well buy a fucking Big Mac. All right, that's all I'm saying. Or go like slightly healthier with like a fucking fillet of fish. All right. But Jesus Christ, you know what else? I will brag about this, all right? I feel bad for you guys in America because McDonald's in America is not food. It's not food, all right? You can ask my digestive system, okay? You can ask my digestive system. It will tell you very fucking clearly, all right? Very distinctly that fucking American McDonald's is not food, but Canadian McDonald's actually somewhat is, all right? I'm not saying it's healthy. I'm not saying it fucking is it's good for you or it's like all that nourishing, but like it's kind of food, all right? It's halfway towards food, you know? Like it fills me, you know? I don't feel amazing after it, but I feel full, you know? I feel decent, you know? Had a fucking meal, you know? I don't feel like I want to fucking throw up. I don't feel like I want to be on the fucking toilet for the next 3 fucking days. I'm telling y'all, all right? There is a stark fucking difference. And then when I like consider the fact that like, yeah, we actually do have better food standards here. Like, holy fuck. Like, I wondered why my fucking like because y'all know I've suffered from like an eating disorder for a while now, and it was like decidedly worse every fucking minute I was living in the States eating y'all's crusty ass fucking American food. All right, fuck that shit, y'all. No wonder y'all are so unhealthy. All right, holy fuck. I've never been a paragon of physical health, not once in my life, okay? But holy fucking shit. did my health decline eating shit like American McDonald's constantly and like just whatever the fuck y'all's food is, like whatever's in y'all's beef or whatever, or chicken or bullshit. Or it's all bullshit, all right? It's all y'all are you guys, you know, I know they say like organic food is a scam, but like, and maybe here like it's not as big of a deal, but like, Jesus Christ, yeah, if you can afford it, that's the problem. No one can fucking afford it because the fucking system is built in a way that yeah, disincentivizes people from actually making healthy choices. It's a big old club and you ain't in it, y'all. Anyway. Anyway. Have you seen the documentary about the pink slime in McDonald's? No, I haven't. I don't know if I want to. It doesn't sound enjoyable to watch. Let's see. Yeah, God. What is this? McDonald's is cheap if you don't count the fucking heart surgery that you'll need. True! True! Yeah, yeah. You just gotta... It's actually fucking true. It's like you can pay for... It's like how the insurance game is a racket, yo. It's like, oh, yeah, you know, you don't have to pay for fucking, I don't know. Whatever. I'm failing to draw the parallel I was going for. Y'all know what I mean, alright? It's fucking ridiculous. Stupid. Alright? Yeah. It's a racket, yo. It's a racket. They're all in it together, alright? Look, I'm not saying that there's, like, some dark, shady, room with a bunch of shady businessmen all cackling and oh yes, how will we subjugate the people today? You know, I'm not saying that's going on, but like, y'all don't think the fucking big corporations aren't all fucking in it for each other? You don't think they all got each other's backs on some fucking level? That's the thing, yo. I was talking about this with someone like recently because they were asking me like, why does it seem like a phone that like is 3 years old that they just got that's brand new, why does it seem like it's super slow and dying all the time? And it's the same reason that mine, even though like it's in relatively good shape, I've had it for like 3 years, but it's now the battery is dying quicker. Stuff loads slower. The reason for that, by the way, it's not even because like it's pretty hard to prove when opening up the hardware that like they make these things to like intentionally break down or fail. I mean, I will say the types of screens that they use, the glass screens that like are easily crackable, like I think that there's some little decision there that they make here and there that's like, okay, yeah, well, this makes it harder for people to replace shit on their own or whatever. But, like, for the most part, like, they don't even need to, like, develop shit into the hardware to make it break down. All they need to do, or like, all that needs to happen is all the websites that you like, that you frequent, all the apps that you use, like, all of that stuff. That stuff's constantly getting updated. And that stuff, all the fucking apps running on your fucking phone, all the websites you use, every little thing, like every new fucking Android update too, because they claim to like optimize shit more, right? But what they actually do is put you on like the more efficient whatever, like upgraded firmware and shit, which I'm not saying always, like, makes your fucking battery drain and everything slower, but, like, you gotta think when, like, everything's fucking upgrading and you've still got the same piece of fucking hardware. And, like, because my biggest gripe, and this is my point with this, my biggest gripe with fucking smartphones, I like them, like, they're useful, but, like, why the fuck aren't there, like, smartphones that are, like, similar to, like, PCs? Right? Where it's like you could buy, when it comes to buying a computer, right? You can buy a laptop, that's pre-built, you know, pre-whatever. You can buy like a pre-built tower, you know, or you could build your own fucking laptop or a computer, right? You can build your own PC with like various parts, you know, get a case. Like what, like, I'm not saying we need it to be at that level, but why can't we at least like upgrade something other than the fucking memory in these phones? Like, it doesn't seem like it makes all that much sense in this day and age, to, especially when you consider how wasteful it is. Consider how many fucking cell phones factories are producing on a yearly basis. Think of how many people get like a new cell phone every year, or the people that are really fucking like extra that like get like a new phone every few months or whatever, or like to have multiple phones. And like we're always just like tossing our old phones or whatever, buying a new one, newest upgrade all the time. Why can't we fucking upgrade the fucking like... Why can't we upgrade little shit, you know? The bullshit. Everything that upgrades on your phone, every app, everything, all it does is work your phone harder. And there's no way to like give your phone a break. Give your phone a fucking like refreshing upgrade, you know, after a few years to like, okay, now let's make this more viable, you know? I don't know. I'm just, it's fucking bullshit. All right. I'm right, by the way. Okay. Whatever. You can give me a million reasons for why it's not the case, and a lot of them are probably valid, but like, that doesn't mean that like, it's not a thing that like, shouldn't be like it shouldn't be the ideal. All right, the way that we have it now should not be the fucking ideal. I only use my phone to write lyrics. See, I use my phone for a million things, including that. And honestly, I found having like the Notepad app, like for Android, like being one of the most useful fucking things in like writing in general, because I've actually started writing like a lot more than I have in years and years. I've actually just started writing a book. I'm going to at some point here put out the official Lady Hopium book. All right, the first in a long series of stories featuring my lovely fairy demon character over here. Yeah, like I was just sitting the other day and I just like started writing it like randomly. I just had the idea popped in my head and I just started writing a fucking a prologue, and then started chapter 1, and then I had an idea for like a little like forward section, and I wrote that, and I was like, damn, I did a lot of fucking shit on my phone. But that's the thing, I noticed as I was doing this, I realized something. I started getting a bunch of notifications and shit on my phone, and I realized, like, I'm gonna get distracted, and I did get distracted. Ooh, Facebook notification. Who, you know? Oh, Twitter. Oh, yeah. And they're like, no, I gotta fuck fam. I gotta like, I gotta turn on Do Not Disturb, and then I can sit here and like, you know. But yeah, no, I do everything else on my phone too, because I'm always watching YouTube on my phone, or like I even watch like Netflix or all types of shit, like all types of shit, yo. You can help me with what? Oh, my book, Galen. Yeah, I'd love to chat with you just in general here soon. But yeah, any yeah, Galen's a smart dude, yo. Galen's a smart dude. His insight is usually pretty valuable. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Boomers will rant about this, but completely miss the point of capitalism being corrupt. Yeah. It's frustrating, because yeah, boomers rant about this kind of shit too. Like that's why I think it's valuable to go on rants like that, because boomers can relate. Boomers can't, like, talk to a boomer about this too. And it's like, yeah, why is my phone slower? And yeah, you know, why do I have to replace this every couple fucking years? You know, why, you know, and yeah, that is bullshit. You know, especially when people are like, you know, struggling. Especially in this economy, everyone's fucking struggling. All right. I'm actually kind of at the point where like I would get a new phone if it was more affordable. Yeah. I can also show you a book on writing you can get as an ebook, an audiobook, which will, hell yeah. That would be dope. That would be dope. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have a book. I have a book called How to Write Fiction. I've had it for like years. Like a teacher gave it to me when I was in high school, and I've like leafed through it a little bit here and there, but like lately I've been like actually like reading it a little bit and trying to like get you know, get more into the because I know I'm a writer. I know I want to be a writer. Like I've had ideas for writing, and I've written little things here and there since I was a fucking teenager. Like all my fucking life I've like since I was like 12, 13. Like I've been writing shit. I actually have forgotten of some of the shit that I wrote when I was a teenager. I wrote all kinds of shit. I actually forgot because I went through a phase of like hating fan fiction and being like fan fiction is evil and stupid and lame. I wrote a lot of fan fiction for like random shit. In fact, I had this like giant, me and my friends back in the day, I had this group of friends. We all met on a fucking Animal Crossing forum. All right. And we were all fans of Animal Crossing back in the day. We used to play Animal Crossing and shit online. We had this like, because we decided at one point to make our own forum, because like, yeah, screw the mods, you know, not letting us have any fun, you know, we'll fuck you, we're gonna go start our own forum with blackjack and hookers. Except we didn't have any blackjack or hookers. Or any users except our small group of friends. There was like 3 or 4 of us maybe. But yeah, we had this like long like RP thread. And like I was like I would like we would like role play, like we had this like massive like crossover universe, like this like everything, this like massive universe of like every video game franchise you could think of just jumbled together, and like everyone would just kind of have fun like fucking around and be like, ooh, I'm this character, I'm controlling these characters, you know. And like we would like go back and forth and like fuck around. It was basically like a text based like D&D, but with like way less structure. But like as we were doing that, like I was like writing like little scenarios in here on the side, and like trying to make it like coherent, trying to somehow fit in stories like Kingdom Hearts with Mario and Halo and fucking Sonic the Hedgehog and and Legend of Zelda, and just like everything, okay? Every fucking thing you could think of. Fucking you know what? We crossed over Kirby and Solid Snake before Smash Brawl did. Someone had like Kirby and Solid Snake as a party together, and I distinctly remember that being before maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe the game had already been announced, or people already knew that Solid Snake. No, I'm pretty sure it was well before. I'm whatever. My memory is garbage. But yeah, yo, it was like the weirdest thing, okay? It was the weirdest fucking thing. Like, and I like went out of my way to like try to include even like properties I knew nothing about. Like, and then this character from Resident Evil bursts in, and then this other character from Hollow Knight kills him with his rusty keyblade, and then yeah, all weirdness. A book that I'll love politically also. That's dope. Hell yeah. Based. You should ask. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why people keep mentioning that person in my chat. Do you write the book on Google Docs? No. Like I said, I just write shit in the Notes app on my phone, and I back it up to, I think it's Samsung Note. Yeah, it's Samsung Notes, and I back it up to Samsung. But yeah, I'm excited, yo. I'm excited. I'm gonna have a. I might release like the first few chapters. Like once I've gotten, I might get someone to help me edit like the first chapter or two, and then I'll like put it out. I don't know if the first chapter itself will be worth reading. I think I'll need to release like two or three chapters at once. But like, yeah, I might do that once I have a significant portion of it written to kind of tease it. Um, but yeah, I'm also gonna, or I might put out a short story that's like tangential. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. All right, a lot of ideas. I'm also like working right now on like structuring my album. All right, my album, Voices of My Past. All right, I've put off working on that for like too long, too long. Editing is a foundational value. I know. I'm not saying I won't edit my own shit, but you like generally like most writers tend to agree, like it's good to have like a fresh pair of eyes, someone else go through your work and maybe notice the mistakes that you didn't notice. That's what I'm talking about. I want it to be at that level before I release it. I don't want to be the only one to edit it before I release something. I want it, but yeah, it's gonna be a process. I probably won't have much to release soon, except for maybe a short story. But I have a lot of fucking ideas, a lot of dope shit. A lot of new characters I'm coming up with that, like, it really makes me wish that I could draw. I might like have some new like drawings commissioned soon. Or maybe if we have any artists in the audience, maybe I can get one of y'all to uh uh like bring to life some of the characters that I have in mind. Maybe I'll put out a story, like one of my little short stories, and then I'll just let y'all make fan art of what you think the characters would look like. That would be kind of fun. Um, but yeah, um, I can show you booktubers who are merciless on writing. Yeah, hell yeah, that's Pog. Um, I do be an artist. I'm out of practice though. I need time to practice. See, yeah, like I'm at the point, like I know that I could like put a lot of I know I could learn to like draw if I put the effort into it, but like there's so many other things that I want to get better at, and like I feel like I'm just already better at writing. So like I want that to improve that skill. I want to get really good at that, and also like my public speaking performance skills. I want to work on that shit more and be better at those things before like starting fresh on a brand new fucking skill tree. I I want to, I'm at a pretty moderate level already, right, in general. So I need to focus on my speech craft skill tree, and like my conjuration magic, you know uh uh before I start fresh on the destruction magic, or alteration magic, because those are like the whole different skill sets. All right, I only have so many fucking skill points to put into those skill trees. All right, I gotta focus on. Oh god. Okay. Damn. Your talent shines when you are angry and ranting. Um, that's one of my talents. Is definitely not my only one. In fact, I would say that's my least interesting talent, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I can get mad and yell and whatever, and like it can be entertaining, but like I feel like when I'm really good is when I'm either like when I'm doing something that like is well thought out, well written, or like rapping or whatever, or performing something I've written, or um I don't know. maybe when I'm like funnier, yeah, I don't know. I don't think being angry is my only draw. All right, I don't agree with that. God damn it, fucking blind programmer, fucking in my chat, calling me, telling me that I should get angry. All right, fuck you, motherfucker. What are you doing in there, sitting in the chat? All right, you're just sitting in the fucking chat. All right, telling me to get. Why don't you get angry, motherfucker? Why don't you start a fucking YouTube channel and fucking yell and scream like a goddamn motherfucker? All right. Want me to come here and do all the yelling and screaming for you, all right? I gotta carry all y'all motherfuckers, all right? Do your own goddamn yelling and screaming, motherfuckers. Learn to rant yourselves, okay? Holy fucking shit. When it comes to blood sports, I'm the fucking best. I'm not, though. I'm really not. I don't like it. Half the lines in that song are kind of not even true. Cholesterol elevated, mood elated. Hell yeah. Why not? Why not, fam? All right. Jesus Christ. Just ranting against popular YouTubers, though, ones you can leech off of. I don't like that framing of like, oh, I'll only talk about YouTubers I can leech fans off of. No, because like I don't generally look at it in that way. I like responding to YouTubers that I feel like I can make something out of their arguments, or I can do something interesting with what they're saying. Like, there's plenty of people that I could get clout if I talked about them, but it doesn't mean that like my criticisms or insights would necessarily be all that good. You know, I want to look, I have certain areas of expertise. I have certain things that I'm better at arguing than others. And like, if someone, if like a bigger creator or whatever like goes after one of my pet issues, you know, that's that, like, oh, I'm all there. All right. I'm all there. But like, again, like, I don't just, like, look for, like, ooh, who can I leech fans off of? Ooh, what can I, like... Yeah, I don't know. You seem very easy to frustrate. I might be. I don't know. I try not to be. Honestly, I'm not an angry person. I'm really not an angry person. See, okay, I'm easy to frustrate. I'm not easy to anger. Alright? Like, I can get, like, well, I don't get mad often. Like, well, that's not true. I get mad about, like, I don't get mad about anything that's not, like, that I don't feel is, like, a legitimate injustice. Or unless I feel like someone has legitimately, like, slighted me in some way. You know, like, I'm not really, I'm not an angry person, especially in my personal life. And I've started to realize this. I'm the kind of person that, like, the people closest to me, I tend to let people get away with a lot. I tend to kind of just, like, you know, someone will do something that annoys me or whatever. I'm like, whatever. You know, whatever. You know? I just let shit go, you know? And it's kind of jarring when I'm around people again that are not like that, like all you need to do is like annoy them like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 times is like, all right, fuck you, you know what, fuck you, you do this and it's fucking stupid and like this is fucking annoying, all right, stop it. And it's like, whoa, like, if I, like, I don't know, I've realized, I don't know, if I let myself like blow up to the same extent that, like, a lot of, see, and I've spent my life around people like that, which has been frustrating. Like, most people in my family are like that. A lot of the people I've dated have been like that. To varying degrees, alright? I'm not saying they all, like, go to 10 and, like, yell at me, right? But it's like, you know, the amount of people that I've spent my life around that feel it's acceptable to just go to the lowest blow possible when they're angry. Like, that is a thing that, like, I'm not wired that way. My brain is not wired that way. Like, you have to really, like, really piss me. Like, the only way really to trigger me into, like, going for a low blow at someone is to do the same to me first, right? If you go, like, really low, if you like say some shit that, like, you know that it's gonna offend me, you know that it's like you're attacking something that is, like, deeply personal to me, you know, and you know this, and I know that you know this. Yeah, all bets are off for about 5 minutes. About, like, that's the thing. I'm the kind of person, like, when I do get angry, I will blow up. I'll get mad, and I'll say some shit that I don't mean. I still never, like, there is a certain threshold that I do not sink beneath, and I don't know, like, it's a thing, like, I hate to say, but, like, most of the women in my life specifically, like, really feel like it's okay to just hit them low blows when they're angry enough, you know? And, like, I've never thought that was okay. Like, it doesn't matter how mad you make me. There are certain things I will just never say to you. Like, again, unless you're the worst person. Unless you're, like, my father. Okay? Unless you're my father. Don't get me wrong, I'll be critical if I have to. And I'll be cutting with my criticism. Because I will not levy criticism at someone unless I really feel like, or at least not, like, direct, pointed, angry criticism, unless I really feel like it's relevant to who they are, or to what like, for example, sometimes people in the chat, you know, start pushing buttons and doing things that I think some of them know that I have a problem with. And after a while, I get annoyed and I get mad. I'm like, all right, motherfucker, you stop doing that. And if y'all keep doing that, then I'm gonna be like, all right, this shit that you do, and, like, I will psychoanalyze you at that point, all right, to an extent. I'll be like, look, I feel, and I'll always be clear, like, I don't know what's in your head, but, like, yeah, here's how this comes off. I feel like you are doing this, and it is having this effect, and I feel like, you're really fucking stupid for that, and if you want people to actually fucking want to be around you, you gotta do this better, right? And I try to be nice. Like, that's the thing. Like I said, for, like, 3 to 5 minutes, I'll be at that level where I'm just like, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, yeah, you are fucking worthless, or whatever. And then I'm like, all right, no. But, like, look, it's, in all seriousness, like, I actually care, and here's some actual constructive, because, like, that's who I am. I want to give people constructive fucking criticism, all right? Like, actual, like, well thought out constructive criticism, okay? I think that's important. And I think too many fucking people use criticism not to be constructive, but, like, as a teardown. And instead of constructive criticism, they use destructive cynicism, okay? And they're just like, oh, you're fucking, oh, you're doing this for this reason. You're a fucking attention seeker. You're this, you're that. And that's not good. That's not, God damn it. Some people are so annoyingly passive aggressive that you just can't help getting mad. Yeah. Oh, trust me, like, I got mad at a couple people this week, all right? I've, like I said, I had a very stressful week, and I'll admit, I might have gone slightly too far on a couple of things I said, but, like, that's the thing. It's also down, like, it's down to how people read it. When you say something, like, people can choose to take it as an attack, or they can choose to take it as, like, oh, this person's just looking out for me and, you know, just genuinely wants me to be better. And, like, normally, like, that's the tactic. I genuinely want people to be better. I do. I genuinely want people to be better because I care about people. And, like, I don't know. I feel like some people have an attitude where like, especially when it comes to like quote unquote woke issues, they care to an extent, but then they say ignorant or do really ignorant shit, and then you try to like not even call them out, but like, hey, here's a thing you might not be considering, you know, hey, here's a perspective that you're kind of like ignoring or invalidating or dismissing or whatever, you know. And yeah, Jesus, I'm trying really hard not to get too specific on shit. I just don't, yeah, I don't want to, um for reasons. Anyway, ableism was probably used. Wait, what ableism was used? Ableism is targeting someone's disability, whether mental or physical. Yes, that is ableism. More people need to watch my my epic Destiny teardown on the Omni Ableist. Destiny's elitist debate bro ableism, yo. That's a good fucking segment. I'm still proud of that segment. How's your day going? My day is going all right. Well, okay. Here's what I'll say. So this week, I'll just say I had some family over this week, and you know, for a lot of it, shit was chill. It was okay. It was even fun at times. Then there were some issues where there were definitely some clashes of perspective, and I don't know, like, I was accused of being like preachy, which I generally try not to be, especially like IRL. I just try like I don't know, like I've gotten good at like arguing certain points, and like if I feel like someone is like ignorant on a topic, or has like a really bad, like, and depending on how bad it is, like, because sometimes someone will say something that I think is like really ignorant, and I'm like, okay, no, like, I have to push back on this because what you're saying right now actually affects me, okay, so like, please stop. And like the annoying thing is, like, you can get that kind of behavior from even like really accepting allies, people who, like, you know, really, you know, claim to care on some issues, but like, you know, yeah, political clashes, all kinds of shit, and then like it's just annoying. All right, I like I said, I try to be constructive and I try to be respectful. All right, but sometimes I feel like some people just feel like, I feel like some people feel like they are being attacked or even like scolded, when that's not my intention. My intention more is to like offer a better perspective on some things, and like, yeah, there are some things that I'm more informed on than a lot of other people are. Like, again, the woke ass political issues, you know, the crazy SJW queer theory, and that their Marxist trans ideology, you know, all of that. You know, I'm kind of well versed in that stuff, you know. I'm also well versed in like understanding why someone might do a thing, you know. I will say this, okay, because I want to go on a rant. Because I am kind of mad, and those of y'all who've been waiting for me to get mad and go on a rant, I guess this is your lucky day. Okay, so wait, I'm gonna drink a little bit first, just because, you know, I can, I need to. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna name any names, alright? I don't care to do that. But I will say, I've had clashes with certain people lately. Certain people who claim to be allies. And then say some really, really, really ignorant things. Alright? And I guess this is gonna be more of like a broad, general, I feel like that's too condescending, like what not to do as an ally. Like, I don't want to do that, but like, just kind of a general, like, okay, let's have a consideration for a certain type of people and a certain, like, you know, because, okay, here's the thing that I actually hear a lot, okay? I don't even need to get specific to talk about this. This is actually a thing that I hear a lot, a bit of rhetoric that I hear used in, many different circles, especially more like liberal left, liberal center leaning, more right leaning, you know, those kinds of circles, you know. And this is a thing that gets brought up when it comes to like any kind of like usually in reference to like queer or trans ideology. or like advocacy, all right? You get these people who go around being like, all right, look, I mean, I'm an ally and everything, you know, like, totally support queer people, and I totally support trans people, like, you know, you go, you know, do what you want to do, you know, be happy, absolutely. But what I'm sick and tired of is these like queer or trans people that like, you know, they just like, it's all they ever talk about, and they like make it their entire personality, you know. It's just kind of cringe, you know. It's just kind of annoying. Like, I don't want to hear about like your queer issues. Like, I don't care, you know. Like whatever. Like, you have rights, don't you? Like, whatever, like, no one's stopping you, like, fam, like, yeah, whatever, bigots are bad, and like, whatever, shame on bigots, but like, come on, like, why do you make it your whole identity? I don't get it, fam. Why is it your whole identity? Why do you care so much? OMG, don't trigger me. I'm sorry. Yeah, we need a trigger warning for that impression. I see I'm not the only one who's run into this. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually grossly fucking ignorant. Okay? And keep in mind, I've heard that exact script from the same people, like repeated to me a few times recently, and it was only like after a few times that I finally like got like annoyed, and like, because the fact is, you're trans and you don't get it. Well, I'll explain. Because here's the thing, different trans people have different experiences, and not all trans people's experiences are universal. However, a lot of trans and queer people do face a lot of unique struggles due to being queer or trans, and we can talk about those, and we can also talk about a lot of the unique aside from the unique difficulties, a lot of the ways that queer and trans people are currently being attacked in a lot of ways, and being targeted, having their rights targeted. And I mean, again, all you gotta do is gesture to like Florida and Texas, you know, don't say gay bill, and you know, banning children you know, from transitioning, even though it's like widely medically accepted as the best method of treating gender dysphoria. And we have statistics on detransition, and they're extremely unlikely. And usually when people detransition, it's not because they realize they made a mistake. It's because they get all this social backlash or whatever, or they can't afford it, or whatever other reasons. Like, you know, a lot of studies, facts, information to like, you know, to why these things are actually good. And meanwhile, you know, we have the Republicans constantly attacking gay and trans, you know, rights, women's rights too, abortion rights being under attack, you know. And this is an area where, like, women should be like cis het women should be like standing in solidarity. In fact, the working class should be standing in solidarity. You know, all poor people should be standing in solidarity. But instead, people don't understand why gay and trans people are specifically, you know, and a lot of us recently, yeah, I kind of get it, why a lot of us are worked up, you know. Our rights are being under attack in a lot of ways, and we have to push back. We have to push back. That's why, like, it's not like we can't just, what, you know, we're just gonna exist, you know. I mean, look, for a lot of us, I mean, if that's all you can focus on, existing, like, obviously, like you gotta do you, all right? But, like, for those of us that can, it is absolutely important, critical, actually, that we are constantly on the offensive. Because so are the transphobes. And that's the thing that a lot of cishet people don't get. That we are always on the back foot in a lot of ways. That there is this, like, default hatred that a lot of people just have. You know, the fact that, like, it's funny, like, I describe it as, like, when a visibly queer or a visibly trans person encounters another random person in public, it's basically a lottery. It's basically a fucking lottery as to how they're going to react. When you meet a random person in the mall, on the street, and a random store clerk, whatever, they can have one of three reactions, generally. Maybe other ones, but there's generally three. All right, the first one is they literally don't notice you, don't care. They just treat you like everyone else. And to be fair, that does tend to be the majority of interactions. But then there's the second two options. They could either hello, sir, you know, or the, you know, or the, yeah, I get that a lot in public, like, especially from old men, like the, oh, wait, over here, like, yeah, like, annoying, right? And then there's the third option, right? Which honestly is the least rare, but probably if this wasn't, like, a factor, like, I feel like some trans people would, like, I feel like going out in public would be even more miserable than it already is, because the third and rarest reaction that you might get from people, other than just not caring or negative, is a positive reaction. And every once in a while, I do get a positive reaction. I was at the mall the other day, and this woman, I was getting coffee, and this woman came in the coffee shop, and she looked by me, and she's like, she's like, oh my God, like, you are so beautiful, like fabulous, or whatever. I was like, thank you so much, you know. And, like, that gave me a boost. That made me feel better, you know. That made me feel good, you know. Especially because I didn't think I looked all that great that day. But she, you know, she told me I was fucking beautiful. I was like, hell yeah, you know. Not like 5 minutes later, I, like, walk into the phone store, and where I'm meeting my sister, and, like, I see these two guys standing near the entrance, and they see me as I come in. They both look at me, or one guy looks at me, and it's like, and he bumps his friend, he's like, you know, and they start like cackling to each other. And like, I'm not saying that ruined my day, just like, you know, the other person giving me a positive reaction didn't necessarily make my day perfect or whatever, but like, I think that like in and of itself encapsulates kind of like what the experience is like going out in public as someone who is visibly trans, visibly gay, visibly, you know, queer. And that's the thing, like, a lot of people just do not get. They don't get, and it's just like, what? You know, just do what you want. And they think that, like, because they don't care, and because they aren't that bigoted, and because they don't see the bigotry, they don't see the negative reactions and the assholishness on a daily fucking basis. And when they do on a rare occasion, they think, like, oh, like, that's just some, like, out of the ordinary thing. Like, yeah, it's gonna happen, but whatever. Like, you're that way, so you're gonna get those reactions. So it happens, you know. I think it's just kind of viewed as that. It's like, just like, yeah, I mean, it happens. What do you want? Oh, you want a fucking medal? It's like, no, we don't want a medal. We want like allies. We want pushback on that. We want like society to generally because this is the fact. The fact is, doesn't matter where you live, like, being trans or queer, like, automatically makes you feel unwelcome in a lot of places. I advocate for a society that rather than making people feel unwelcome for simply being who they are, I think it would be far more of a utilitarian net positive, okay, to have a society that instead makes life very uncomfortable who openly share bigoted ideas. To the people who openly fucking misgender someone, who openly, like, start laughing when they see a trans person. I think that's the better society, right? And I think if people aren't made to see, like, the fucking direness of this situation, okay, because if y'all think like, oh, what's happening in America is some crazy outlier and that'll never happen in like other countries, you know, Canadians or Brit bongers sitting there, they're like, oh yes, well the American, well that's bad over there, but like we're superior, oh we're super woke and super progressive, oh yes, socialist Canada up here, yes, we don't have any of those petty race or gender squabbles, no, yeah, we've sorted it all, you know, and it's hilarious that like even people who are familiar with people like my father don't seem to think that like those attitudes are all that prevalent. It's like, well, yeah, I know one or two people who are like really, really hateful, but like that's not any statistically significant like number, right? You know, it's just whatever. It's bad, but like there's always gonna be bad things, right? Let me be clear, fam. The right wing is on a daily basis propagating genocidal or the precursors in a lot of ways to genocidal rhetoric towards gay and trans people. This is not hyperbole. You can go listen to fucking Tucker Carlson, one of the most watched public news figures, okay? Talking about how, like, trans people are coming to indoctrinate your fucking kids. How they're all groomers. You can see the fucking Republican Party, Supreme Court justices, and all these, like, taking a stand against civil liberties. And people want to, like, fucking... There's no problem here. What are you talking about, yo? Stop being a whiner. You got enough rights. Shut up. I got my problems too, yo. I got, what? Oh, you think life isn't hard for everyone? You think life isn't hard? I have to work a job that I hate, and I, can barely afford rent, and so I totally understand all of your struggles, and, like, you know... For you to imply that you face some kind of unique struggle that's, like, actively attacking your ability to, like, live a safe and productive life. That's nonsense, all right? Life's hard for everyone. Stop bitching. Stop complaining, okay? Stop like, seriously? Like, whatever. Most people are for trans rights. Like, enough now, all right? Enough. Enough, okay? Like... is the problem. Everyone's so focused on their own shit, their own problems, their own, like, and it's like this is how fascist parties get away with genocide. It's so hilarious to me to, like, watch it in action. Watch people just fucking, like, empty-headedly go, like, oh, well, no, I don't see much of a problem here. Well, it's not like the biggest podcast host in the world is, like, spreading alt-right misinformation. It's not like powerful fucking politicians are making laws to basically criminalize fucking transness and criminalize talking about queerness. Not a problem. Nothing to see here, folks. All right, go about your lives. It's fine. It's fine. No fucking revolution being fought over here or anything. No massive civil rights struggle going on that actually includes fucking all of us. That's the annoying thing, you know? I look over to my my sock dem brother and sisters, my fucking liberal brothers and sisters, even my centrist brothers and sisters. I go, even the conservatives, you know? And I go, guys, I'm working for you here. I'm not just fighting for me. I'm not just fighting because, ooh, I'm trans now, and all I care about is me and trans issues, because, like, I'm just so self-centered, and, like, I just, like, I have to feel special, and I have to feel like a victim all the time. Like, ooh, look at me, I'm a trans victim, guys. Ooh, feel bad for me. Ooh, trans genocide. And if you imply... I'm sorry, you're part of the problem. If you're gonna make implications about people like that, you're part of the fucking problem, fam. And it's fucking sickening. Jesus H. Christ, why is it so... why is it so fucking hot in here? It's because I'm mad, yo. It's because I'm yelling. I'm angry. Whew. Jesus H. Christ. Okay. Here, I need to actually be looking at the chat. That would be helpful. I'm serious, guys. Like, it's annoying to me. It just is annoying. I'm serious, guys. Like this attitude. Like, I'm so, and because, yeah, I've been told this, all right? Oh, like, I just think that, like, queer and trans people are just, like, attention seekers. Like, I'm not saying that they're not, like, queer, but, like, I just think that, like, they all want attention or whatever, and they just can't stop thinking about themselves. Like, really uncharitable bullshit that, again, y'all know how I feel about, like, unwarranted uncharitability. And, like, making assumptions about other people's character. I tend to more often, because more often than not it is, I tend to just dismiss it as, oh, you're self-reporting. Okay, nice to know. Nice to know what kind of person you are. Okay. Okay. I'll be sure to remember that if you ever come to me with a cause or something that you're really fucking passionate about. I better make sure that's not just about attention there. Cause like, Jesus fucking Christ. That is such an uncharitable and homophobic and yes. Because actually, fam, that is literally an argument that a lot of right-wingers use to dismiss trans people as a whole. Oh, you're an identity. You're the gender different than what you were born as. Oh, you're a third gender. Oh, you're this, you're that. Oh, yeah, you just want attention. Bleh. And like, I love it. Conservatives are always like accusing people of that. When like conservatives are the ones who unironically exhibit the most attention-seeking behavior from any group of fucking people I have ever fucking seen. All right, yeah, like, oh, y'all think you're so y'all think you're immune to that shit? That's the like annoying thing. Like, I really go out of my way to not run around making declarative judgments on other people. And I honestly, I think it's one of the grossest things you can do. I think it's one of the grossest fucking attitudes you can have to like look at another person and go, yeah, I know why you're doing what you're doing. Yeah, I know everything about you. What a worthless piece of shit. Because I'm telling you guys, more often than not, to varying degrees, tends to turn out that on some level, the person who's, making those assumptions about others, it oftentimes turns out that, yeah, at least to some extent, it applies to that person. Or maybe that person just subconsciously thinks it does even. Like, maybe it doesn't even apply to themselves, but they're making it like a self-fulfilling prophecy by like, yeah, Jesus. Don't humans want attention? I mean, yeah. First of all, you know what's hilarious to me? And I'm sick of and tired of the fact that like it's being framed this way, and it's like just the default of like, you're just doing that for attention. And I love the assumption that like that is an inherently negative thing. You realize as human creatures, yes, we do want attention. We actually crave attention. We actually need it on some level to survive. We are social creatures. We need other people. And I'll say this, like, I don't need other people to validate me and make me feel like I'm a woman. But is it nice when they do? Is it nice when I'm around people who are like, actually, I will say, I do need people to validate me. I actually do. I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't feel like me being who I am wasn't socially acceptable in at least some circles, y'all think I ever would have come out? And that's the problem. Because these attitudes in society, that very same attitude, by the way, like, my God, I was in groups of people who would literally make those same arguments and be like, oh yeah, those trans people, they just all want attention. And I used to think to myself, well, that's kind of really mean though. That's kind of stupid. Cause like I always knew it was like, oh, I'm kind of, yeah, I want to be, but no, it's not for attention. It's cause it's who I want to be, But then you're afraid to take that step because it's like, oh, well, how will people perceive it? And like, and it's, you shouldn't care how other people perceive it, but like, I understand on some level why people do, and it's because of those people who act so, and like, I'm sorry. If you're a judgmental person, if you are that person that goes, I know everything about you, like, you fucking, like, I'm not gonna tell you you're a worthless person, but you're pretty fucking shitty. And yeah, you need to work on yourself, fam. 'Cause no one's gonna want to be around you if you have that kind of attitude. No one's gonna feel safe coming out to you. No one's gonna feel safe in general around you if you have that attitude in any capacity of just like, I know this, like, I can't stand people like that. Like, for example, I think I've talked about this before. Actually, I don't know if I have. I had an ex. I won't name which one. But it's kind of funny. This person, who was seemingly like very openly sexually open, very kink positive, sex positive, and you know, this person, I remember I was dating them. I remember them asking me like, "Oh, like what do you like in bed? Like what do you actually like? What do you fantasize about? Like tell me. I want to, you know." And I remember not really knowing, not really being sure what to say. But then like I thought about it later. And I actually after a while like realized, okay, that if I have any kink, it's probably X. And so I kind of was like, in some way, trying to work up the courage to tell my partner that. And another part of me was trying to convince myself that I should just, like, it would be too embarrassing and I should never say anything about it. But then, at some point before I ended up making the decision to tell this partner about this fetish, the conversation came up somehow about this partner's ex and a fetish that they had. And I just remember my partner going like, like, you know, I'm kink positive and everything, but like that one's just like gross. Like I just can't imagine having that fetish, you know? It's just, you know, maybe it's not gross, but like I don't like it personally, and it's just like it makes me it's just too weird. It's like no, actually come to think of it, people who have this fetish are like that. They are this way or that way, okay? And it's pathetic. And like that was like the basically the conclusion. Her conclusion on that particular fetish was that people who have it are pathetic. And so I never told my partner what this fetish was, because I then felt like very ashamed of it. I don't even think it's that weird of a fetish. I really don't. But God, I guess I have to say now, otherwise you guys are gonna make wild assumptions. Jesus. Ew, disgusting. Disgusting to me. People are into that, whatever. Yeah. Look, that is a niche. Most people are gonna find that like gross. Like, on like a visceral, like biological level, people are gonna find that gross. More power to you if you're into that. All right. But yeah, I guess it's not even a secret. I've kind of alluded to the fact before that if I have any fetish, it's like a I guess I have like a bit of like a mommy dommy fetish, you know? Like I would totally like sub for a really hot like mommy dom, and like I don't know. You can use your imagination from there, okay? I don't need to get detailed or anything. Not that I have like don't get me wrong. I don't want to like ooh like I'm in a diaper and like I want to be like your baby and you like feed me and like all that shit. I'm not saying to that level necessarily. Again, not that that's like some like again what everyone's got their fucking thing, yo. Everyone's got their thing. Yeah, I think it's shitty to be like, oh yeah, I'm like really open to kinks. Like, yeah, tell me what you're into, and then it's like, oh, but like this is gross, and like I don't like people who are into that, and like, oh, you must be pathetic, and you must be just like, a mama's boy if you're into it, and like you must have like Freudian tendencies or what, like it's just really like it's really uncharitable, you know. It's just kind of shitty to you don't have to answer, but do you prefer male or female partners? I'm a lesbian. Yeah, I absolutely prefer females. I I'm not sure, like I'm honestly not sure what I would do with a man. Or what I would be comfortable letting him do to me. Um, yeah, and honestly, like, there's just a number of factors in it. Like, I'm not super sexually attracted to men. I generally don't feel super safe around men. I'll just be honest. Like, even men that I know in my life that are good friends of mine that I trust, like, there's always, like, even if it's just the slightest, there's always just the slightest barrier at least. And I'd say that's probably mostly resulting to like childhood trauma, and 'cause I go out of my way to not let that bias like affect me in any way, you know, um, because or to not let that affect my biases, because I like yeah, I feel like I'm pretty fair to male perspectives on things, you know, but like when it comes to like can I be like comfortable? Like I don't like it's hard for me to relax if there's a man in the room. I don't know why that is. To like fully relax, like you know, I don't know why. I don't know why that is. To be fair, it's hard for me to fully relax at the best of times. All right, like my body is constantly like hyperactive, hyper aware, hyper anxious, constantly. So yeah, but that's the thing though. If you're gonna have a partner, they need to be someone that like you feel comfortable around, that you feel like you can like let loose, and you know, I'm way more comfortable doing that around women. I just always have been. That sounds like a trauma response. Oh no, I know it's a trauma response. Yeah, I have PTSD. I know that. I have it, but like you can't really do much about it. Like what does knowing that do? I mean, oh, I know that, so now I can date men. I still don't really want to. Like in general, like to steal a quote, I'm philosophically uninterested in men. All right. All right. I think it's strange how some people, not just women, act afraid of dicks. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not comfortable around dicks. Just Now, I'll be honest. I feel like, to me, like the least scary dick is a trans girl dick. I can wrap my brain around that. I can be like, okay, yeah, titties, dick. Yeah, you're like me. You're trans girl. Okay, yeah. And the nice thing, like most trans girls, most trans girls aren't super invasive with their dicks. All right. they're not looking to make it like to make you all about that dick or nothing. Okay, maybe some are, and like that's the thing. I feel like I could wrap my head around. Yeah, I feel like I could wrap my head around like doing something with like a trans girl's dick like way easier than I could even think of getting off a man. Like I don't know. There's just something about like male sexuality that is like super gross to me, super off-putting, and just makes me really uncomfortable. And again, that might be in part due to a trauma response, but that also doesn't make it any less valid. Um, yeah, I will say I do believe some of my asexual tendencies are due to like trauma responses, which is its own particular like subcategory of asexuality called I believe cade sexual. Um, yeah, it's so hilarious. There's like gatekeepers for every fucking thing, every group. But like aside from the ace people aren't queer gatekeepers, then you got like the smaller subset of like people with trauma responses aren't asexual gatekeepers, where it's like it doesn't matter how you come to being asexual. Like if you don't feel comfortable or you have like a lack of attraction or whatever, or like whatever, like that's valid. That's under the ace spec umbrella, okay? Like my god, like you can have sex and still be ace, okay? Like I've had sex, I probably will again in the future, but like that doesn't mean I'm not like on the ace spectrum. And the very hyper specificness with which I'm able to actually have sex, you know. These are all factors. I'm a straight married woman, but I appreciate the female form and find myself in best friend relationships with women. I don't quite know what that's called. My sister told me there's a label for it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with just having BFFs in general, but like, you mean like you're like best friends with women that like you're attracted to them? 'Cause like, yeah, I don't know. You might be just like bi curious or whatever, or I don't know. Well, bi curious is more like a term to be like when you're still figuring it out. Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something you gotta explore. Maybe it's something like depends. Like if you're happy where you are, you know, and you're like, you know, I'm happy with what I have. I don't need to explore that at all. Yeah, it depends on I think it's demisexual maybe. What, me? Yeah, I'm demisexual. Oh, you mean her? This person in the chat? Oh wait, sorry, maybe there's something I didn't read. When I met my husband, he told me he just had a tiny one, not to be scared of it. Lol, my husband's an older man than me. He's the quiet mountain man. He's a quiet mountain man, beard and all. Damn, that's dope, yo. Hell yeah. Let's see. Me and my stepmom are learning more about asexuality from my stepsister. She doesn't seem to be quite as into sex as I was when we were teenagers, and I was quite wild. Yeah, like there's like all kinds of different like different types of asexuality. Like you don't like under the umbrella, like there's demisexual, which is more what I identify with, where it's like I'm not really sexually attracted to someone unless I've formed an emotional connection with them first, usually like love. But sometimes it happens the other way around, where like I'll have sex with someone and then I'll like convince myself like, oh, I love this person. Mostly as a trauma response, I've learned. But yeah, demisexual, yo, hell yeah. Then there's like ace flux, you know, people who are like, oh, sometimes I have no sexual attraction, sometimes I do, sometimes it's a little, sometimes it's a lot, you know, they don't feel like it stays in one place, sometimes they feel more demisexual, sometimes, you know, there's all kinds of different ones. Then there's like gray sexual, where it's like, oh, I don't really know where I lean. There's what is it, reciprosexual, where it's like you are only attracted to someone if they're attracted to you too. And then like acoisexual, which is you're only attracted to someone if they're not attracted to you. Like yeah, there's a whole bunch of different subcategories. And like I hate it because some people will be like, oh, why do you need all these extra labels, yo? Why not just asexual? Why not just like the umbrella? But it's like, no, there's like, there's utility to having more specific terms. Yeah, another argument I got into with someone was, and this actually pissed me off. I'm gonna go into another rant, okay? Because this actually pissed me off and, like, kind of hurt my feelings. I was talking to someone who I actually, like, care about and thought they understood me. And I was just simply talking about, like, you know, because I'm discovering myself in certain ways, and I'm trying to figure out how best to date as a queer person. Because it's hard to find partners that are compatible with you, right? And, like, you know, I was, you know, talking about how, like, I realized, like, yeah, like, I'm definitely, like, a lesbian. I'm definitely, like, a ace. But, like, demisexual or demiflux, you know? But then, like, then there's these other terms where it's like, you know, what kind of lesbian are you? Are you like a butch or a femme? Or like a high femme, or a hard femme, or a soft butch, or this, like, and like there's all these other terms, and like they mean something. Some of them are kind of vague and kind of broad, but you know, a lot of them mean something. Just like in the male gay community, there's like, you know, are you like a bear, or are you a twink, or, you know, there's all kinds of different terms, right? And this person started to get annoyed and was like, ugh, I don't know why they have to have all those fucking terms. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, whatever. Like, I was like, well, no, like, there's actually reasons for them. And I was trying to explain, like, no. And they kept, like, cutting me off. Like, no, it's fucking stupid. Like, why? Like, why do you need that term? Like, why? Like, I don't care. I don't care to know that's specifically like what you're into. Like, I don't care to know what people are into. Like, why do people care? Like, why do they like have that as a label that they like introduce themselves? Like, oh, hi, I am a demisexual high femme lesbian. And like, why do people gotta know that? Why do they have to have specific terms? What? And like, this like made me mad. This like, but I did my best to like keep my cool and be like, okay, look, there are reasons that these terms exist. Again, just like, and I should have used this as an example. I didn't quite think of it at the time, but it's like, just like bear and twink, you know? These are like different types of gay men, you know, because not all gay men are necessarily into the same thing. And honestly, and I was trying to make the point too that like, I honestly think that straight couples could benefit from having more terms like this. Because yeah, like, I'm straight. What does that tell you about a person? If they're a woman, it tells you that they probably like men. If they're a man, it tells you that they probably like women. Doesn't tell you much else. Doesn't tell you if they're a top, if they're a bottom. Because, like, yeah, you could... Or sorry, if they're, like, more submissive, more dominant. Because that can be a thing in straight relationships. There's some dynamics that are, like, more flipped, you know? There's some where, like, the woman prefers to be on top. The man prefers, you know, there's all kinds of different things. There are some women who prefer a more dominant, aggressive man. There are some women who prefer, you know, a more, like, equal kind of dynamic or more, like, even-handed, like, You know, like there's just all kinds of shit, right? And having terms for this, having new words for this, like helps people to understand, to understand themselves and to understand potential partners. Maybe you should get to know someone for a little while before you find out their sexual preferences. I mean, it depends to the extent. I mean, I feel like just learning someone's gay or lesbian, it's like pretty like it's and it's a thing too. Like some people get mad. It's like, because I had this conversation too. It was like, oh well, I just don't get why people introduce themselves like, oh hi, I am a trans man. Hi, I am a fucking gender fluid trans woman. Like I don't know why people. Oh, I'm gay. Oh, why? Don't you want to be normal? Like This actually made me mad. All right, I'm still seething about this conversation because it was so ridiculous. Like I felt like I was arguing with fucking like bigots and conservatives. Like it was so fucking angering. It's like but why would you introduce yourself as like gay or trans? Why, like, don't you want to just be seen as normal? Like, if you're a trans man, why would you let someone know that you're trans? Why wouldn't you just be happy that they assume you're a man and don't, like, when, like, fam, yeah, this does sound like something Destiny would argue. Yeah, like, oh my god, sometimes I wonder if my family all watches Destiny secretly behind my back. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, the reason, and like me explaining this, I was accused of being preachy. The reason that some and I'm not I didn't use that tone, but I'm gonna use this tone now so all of you understand, all right? Because I want to make sure that I'm real clear for everybody, all right? I don't want to be taken out of context, guys. So here's the fact, guys. You know, like I said earlier, right? When you're a trans person, especially, but also when you're queer, meeting new people is like a lottery. You have no idea if the person you're meeting is a bigot or an ally, or if they just don't care. And if they are a bigot, you have no idea to what extent they're a bigot. And so, for a lot of queer and trans people, it seems to make the most sense that if people are going to find out what you are, that they find out on your terms. So, if I, for example, am working at fucking a weed shop, all right? I'm working at the fucking local cannabis mart, all right? And a new person is hired, and they get introduced to me. I may very well go, hi, I'm Emma, well, I usually wear a pride pin, because I have a trans pin and a lesbian pin that I'm usually always wearing when I'm out in public. But and that is also for the same reason, by the way. But if I didn't have that pin, I might say when I meet someone, hi, I'm Emily, I am a trans lesbian, she, her, you know? Just so people know. Because the last thing a lot of us want is someone finding out later and then reacting really weirdly, reacting like massively, or getting fucking freaked out, or like maybe they don't realize for a few days and then they suddenly start treating you weird now that they know. Like, there's a lot of awkward situations, and this is a like cishet people just don't get this because they don't think about this. They don't have to experience this. Or like, yes, it can be super awkward, which is why like there's even certain friends that like they claim to be allies or whatever that I just don't really talk to them much anymore because like it's really awkward talking to people that like don't know how to treat you and like feel weird around you. Like, you know, it can be an awkward situation. So I just don't go out of my way to you know, bang down those people's doors or anything. Which is understandable, I feel. And there's a lot of fucking reasons. Then there's also the threat of violence that a lot of us live under, where like there are literal guys who go around and say, oh, if I accidentally hit on a fucking trans woman and I find out they're lying to me. Because that happens a lot. So a lot of us are also living under the constant fear of fucking violence. The constant fear of fucking violence. If someone accidentally hits on us and then looks down, notices a bulge, notices an Adam's apple. That's scary. I know trans women who have been attacked just for being trans. Multiple trans women. I try to be careful as fuck. But I'm not safe from it. Quite honestly, none of us are. All you can do is take, you know, the best precautions you can. But, like, you can never control all factors, especially out in public. Yeah, you have no idea if someone's gonna hate crime you. Like, none. Like, none. Sometimes it's okay to be proud to know what you like. Yeah, that too. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna get to that. But first, see, this is the thing. That's why it's extra wrong. It's extra wrong what they said. Because not only, it's like, that's what the whole pride movement is about. It's, yeah, we're gonna be proud. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm a trans lesbian and fucking proud, bitch. I'll tell everyone I know. I'll wear it on my goddamn sleeve. I will get pride tattoos, tattooed right on my fucking chest. All right, right above my fucking tits. I'm gonna pride, a lesbian, and a fucking demisexual flag. Fuck yes, I'm proud. Damn right, I'm fucking proud. Especially after living in a world that has, for generations and generations, sought to make us ashamed of who we are. Damn right I'm fucking proud. And so should you be. We should all be fucking proud. So that's fucking ignorant in and of itself. But, like, you wanna take a step back from the, like, just like, yes, I am proud and I will be proud angle of it, which is justifiable, by the way. And it's also justifiable to like, talk about shit that you're passionate about. That's also justifiable. Especially shit that affects you in that way. The fuck are you on about, blind programmer? Explain to me that line of reasoning. Cause that message comes off like it's coming from someone who's just meme-brained from another community and doesn't know how to think outside of that context, because I have no idea what you're talking about, fam. Jesus H. Christ. Told y'all I was gonna get mad this stream. This is the thing. I have a stressful week. Like, all it does is give you guys better fucking content, because I have shit to yell about now. But yeah, so aside from just, there's nothing wrong with being proud of who you are, and you absolutely should be, yeah, there are logistical reasons. There are safety reasons. That, again, you as a fucking cishet person don't really have to think about. And isn't that the fucking point? That's exactly the fucking point. Oh, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, you don't. That's the point. You don't understand. Like, I love it. Like, there's nothing more ignorant than someone who follows up, I don't understand why someone does this, which, sorry, yeah, there's something really fucked up about someone who follows up I don't understand people who do this. I don't understand why someone would do this with... See, actually, it's just because they want attention. That's all it is. Yep. Attention seekers. Yep. Ooh, you gotta let everyone know you're trans so you can feel special. I don't know a single trans person who has that motivation, like, ever. 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 Like, I don't know a single trans person that goes around in public being like, hi everyone, I'm trans, treat me special, hi, I'm trans, hi, look at me, I'm so trans, is everyone, where's all my special treatment, where's all, free money, free everything, guys, I'm trans, no one does that, my god, most of us just want to fucking live our lives in peace. Without fucking turning on the news to hear that another fucking, politician in power is taking another stab at our fucking civil rights. Without hearing genocidal rhetoric being platformed by organizations like the BBC, state-run news networks in supposedly progressive countries. Oh, there's no problem, guys. No more fucking far-right parties forming in Canada. With anti-woke agendas. Nothing. What? Pff, nothing to see here, guys. Just shut up. Shut up. Go about your life. Stop whining. Stop whining for more rights. Just be happy that you're not, like, dead. Alright? Fuck. Ugh. It's fucking annoying. I'm a cis male and get this tactic. What? Sorry, I have to. Wait, I'm a cis male and get tacit threats just for looking at women in public, so not entirely true. Dudes stake property claims on female. What? What's your point? What's your point? I have no idea what you're saying with that. I'm confused. I can't. You're hitting all the chud dialogue tree point. You see why I'm mad? Because I have people in my personal life, fucking allies, that say this shit to me. And then wonder why I get annoyed. And then go, all you talk about is woke issues and trans issues. You said cisgender people don't get threats. I never said that. What I said is cisgender people and cishet people don't have to live with the constant fucking I'm sorry. If you think like men having to worry about like women like getting mad or like men being like, hey, why are you looking at my woman? If you think that that is the same as like trans people having to be afraid of like any number of all kinds of fucking bigotry, it's not the same thing. I'm not. Look, everyone faces struggles. This is the thing that like boils my blood the most when like people are talking about their specific issues, and it's like, look, these are specific. A specific set of struggles that applies to this certain group, and this is why these things should be considered. And then people go, well, other groups of people have struggles too, you know. Yes, I'm not denying that. In fact, as a fucking socialist and a leftist and a fucking anarchist, I get it. I fucking get it. Which is why I advocate for some very specific fucking political prescriptions. Which a lot of these same people who claim to, oh yeah, like, oh, I'm so broke and I have these issues and that issues and like, I don't have time to worry about your issues. don't fucking realize that the shit that I'm advocating for, the way of thinking, the fucking political ideas that I'm advocating for would actively make their lives easier. But we get these alt-right, these center-right fucking Destiny fucking Tim Pool Joe Rogan motherfuckers that poison the fucking public discourse. And then you get these normie ass dipshits thinking they're the most intelligent people ever, going around and be like, oh, well, you see, I am just sick and tired of this, like, victim culture on the left. Okay, I mean, look, I'm pro, like, freedom and everything, but, like, guys, let's be honest. Like, all trans people are just, like, self-centered victims that, like, want attention, guys. Like, we all know this, right? Right? This is the problem. Like, this is why I'm especially, like, I think a lot about queer and trans issues. And yeah, I do get stressed about shit. Because not only is there fucking... Fuck out of my chat. Not only... Yeah, you guys can just ban the DFF chuds who say shit like that. What is it? What was I saying? I love people too who come in like mid rant, assume what I'm talking about, and then like spit some NPC Paul Zigo fan dialogue tree nonsense at me. Like I can tell which content creators do your thinking for you by the lame ass jokes you make, motherfucker. I can tell exactly which content creator you look to before wiping your ass. All right, I can tell. All right, you guys think you're so fucking brilliant, like it's fucking pathetic, fam. Where was I? Holy fuck. Yeah, this, this bullshit, like, they come at you with this bullshit, alright? Oh, trans people, oh, you just are looking for attention, lol. And they make that a part of the fucking, public discourse. That's the problem. This is the thing that cisheads don't fucking get, is that it's not just the extremist anti-queer, anti-trans rhetoric. It is the fact that the anti-queer trans rhetoric is being spread across our culture in varying different degrees. There is extreme transphobia, there is semi-extreme, there's moderate, there's benign. There is all levels of transphobia permeating our fucking culture. All levels of homophobia permeating our culture, to the fact that most normies will say some dumbass fucking ignorant fucking shit and then go, huh, what? I'm a total ally. I'm a total ally. What are you talking about? I love queer and trans people. I just hate the ones that take it too far. Again, same rhetoric used to exclude non-binary people. Same rhetoric, honestly, that was used to exclude trans people. Back during, like, the gay marriage shit, right? Because trans issues weren't always the forefront. It was gay issues before. And trans people were trying to get visibility back then, too. You think they weren't? Of course they were. What do you think happened to them? Same thing that happened to black feminists during the what is it, the suffragette movement, right? The women's suffrage movement, right? It's like, yeah, women's issues, and then black women come, yeah, black women's issues too, and they go, oh no, like, look, guys, I'm all for women's issues and everything, but like, black women, like, that's too far, right? Like, that's too far. And then it's like, oh, okay, fine. Like, I'm all for, like, I'm all for, like, rights for black people, right? But not rights for gay black people. Like, come on. Like, that's taking it too... Oh, what? I'm all for gay rights. But, oh, them trans rights. Yeah. It's not your time yet. Shut up and be quiet. Fucking sad, yo. Fucking sad to watch. Sad to watch history repeat itself and, like, ignorant ass motherfuckers, like, not even realizing that, like, they are the unwitting pawns in the repeating downfall of history. It's mind-blowing. Jesus Christ. Wait, is someone saying who said Hitler's regime is socialist? Wait, all right, blind programmer. We're not talking about socialism right now, so it's really weird that you would fucking, like, that you're going down this road because I made an off statement about, like, me being a socialist. But by the way, you're a fucking idiot if you think Nazi Germany was fucking socialism. And socialism is... Oh my god. You realize there's socialist elements in fucking American fucking democracy and oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, we're not talking about socialism right now. I fucking swear to God. Trying to like get me on a fucking tangential debate because of a fucking... Everyone knows I'm a socialist, all right? I've argued this a million fucking times. We're not having this debate right now, fam. Holy fuck. But isn't someone who is pro-black but not pro-gay a lot closer to you than someone who is neither for black rights or gay... Wait, what? Isn't someone who's pro-black but not pro-gay black a lot closer to you than someone who's for neither of those rights? I mean, sure, but I don't really care, because the person who's for only black rights and not gay black rights is firstly inconsistent in their logic, because they basically believe in civil rights for some but not for others. But, like, also, yeah, I don't care, because you're having a harmful effect on gay people. And people like that are the fucking poison in any fucking civil rights movement. In fact, I don't even believe that most of the people who make those arguments are real people. Or at least not the ones who invent those arguments and popularize those arguments. All right? Yes, there's a long history of far right fucking far right psyops and shit. Fucking far right motherfuckers going around spreading supposed leftist rhetoric. Yeah. It's yeah, CIA posting, all right? We all know. Yeah, a blind programmer loves starting shit. That seems to be one of their few functions in the chat. Yeah, Fed's in the chat, yo. Fed's in the chat. Socialism is a failed rhetoric, a failed ideology, and Nazi Germany was socialist. So there, like, my God. Just to be clear, we're not going into this, but, like, socialism and communism both are ideologies that have never actually been put into practice. Some regimes have adopted some of the aesthetics and some of the rhetorical strategies and you know, some of the talking points of communist or socialist rhetoric. But oftentimes, and this is why I'm super against tanky shit or like authoritarian leftism, red fascism, is because a lot of the time when like regimes claimed, we're totally communist, guys, proceeds to install a totalitarian regime with a fucking literal god emperor at its head. Totally communism, guys. Totally. Oh, look at this communist Russia, guys. Look, a fucking a state-run totalitarian oligarchy. Or not oligarchy. What's the other term? God damn it. A fucking totalitarian state where, like, people don't even have free speech and no democracy. By the way, you can't have socialism without democracy. So, like... Or you can't have communism without democracy. Yeah, no, I'm pretty comfortable saying that. Yeah. I don't think you can have either substantially without, like, a level of democracy, at least to implement it. I don't think either of those things can be implemented without democracy, because if you try to implement them without democracy, it turns to fucking fascism. Like, always. Always. This is literally, like... historically, like, this is actually, like, really common. They are banned. They come back. There's multiple spam bots. I'm just sorry. All right. I guess we need more mods. I don't know. Oh, Ami's in the chat. Yeah, Ami, do your best to God damn it. Yeah, you have fake ass bitches in here. Only white kids who are sheltered advocate for... That is just so ignorant. Yeah, I'm gonna... only white kids who are sheltered advocate for socialism, communist. You'll never see a black kid from a ghetto advocating for this shit. But what about a white kid from the ghetto? What about a white kid that was raised extremely fucking you ignorant ass motherfucker talking out of your ass in this chat constant. I swear to God, like, do you just have like a fucking funnel that's attached to from your mouth to like Paul's ego's asshole or something? Not even Paul's ego. Like, who the fuck? Yeah, you're a DFF fan. They're both fucking... TJ and Paul are both pro-communism. Or not, at least not anti-it. So I don't know... Don't compare you to Paul's ego. Yeah, no, I actually apologize for that, because you're, like, way stupider than Paul's ego. No offense, fam. But, like, yeah, Paul's ego wouldn't even say that bullshit, alright? My God, that is the most because that's actually kind of racist, even. Like, my God, you just, like, what you said is so wrong on so many levels. Like, I don't even know which way to attack it. Like, it's just, like, wrong. Like, idiotic. First of all, I know plenty of black kids that are fucking down with the communism or socialism. God. Also, like, yeah, I grew up pretty fucking underprivileged, and a lot of the people, because, by the way, it's actually, yes, leftism is pretty common, amongst, queer and trans people, as well as, like, people of color. Black Lives Matter is an extremely left-leaning organization. Most of the people from Black Lives Matter are also pretty fucking far left-leaning. What do you like? That is like baby brain. Like you just picked up a fucking low energy, bad, not even convincing conservative pamphlet out of the gutter, read it upside down without your glasses. What? The fucking socialism and communism is a rich white kid thing, and you just threw it back and like, this is my new worldview now. That's how dumb it is. Like, it's actually embarrassingly dumb. Like, Vosh, my god. Vosh and Destiny, sheltered white kid from the suburb. So, what the fuck is your point, dipshit? What about all the other millions of fucking leftist creators out there? What about all the fucking bread tubers out there? You're literally talking out of your fucking ass. Yeah, you're some like DFF-ite who like the only leftists you've seen are like Vosh and Destiny, and now you think you know what leftism is all about. My god. My fucking god, fam. Oh my fucking god. Socialism divides society between classes. So, no, it doesn't. You go read a fam. I am not here to educate you on fucking socialism and communism. You sound so fucking ignorant. Go watch a video on this shit. Go read a fucking book. What you are saying is so fucking stupid. Like, it's actually making... It's just hearing it is making me dumber. I'm gonna delete that comment because I don't know what you're implying there. Maybe it's just like a weird attempt at a rhyme, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. When you bring up another content creator and then make a joke about the age of consent, it makes it sound like you're accusing that person of something. Right? Yeah, a little sus, all right? Socialism does not divide society between classes. My god. It's about class solidarity. It's about fucking, it's about flattening the fucking hierarchy. Maybe not completely flattening it, but making it slightly more flat. It's about literally dividing people into less classes. The current system, capitalism, divides people into classes. That is its very nature. Why do you think there's, trans people have to focus on their issues, and then black people and their issues, and gay people and their issues, and then women and their issues, and then Asian people and their issues? Like, intersectionality, which is a more left-leaning way of thinking, a more communist way of thinking, is like, and this is like, it's so fucking annoying that you people, like, you'll talk shit, you don't even know what communism is, when it's like the simplest thing that like most people should intuitively be able to agree, like, oh yes, this is a good thing, where it's like, we all work together and we don't have like systems where like people are like, oh, I'm better than you, and like, you're not allowed this because of this, who you are. Like, it's about, hey, people who can do the work, like, everyone does what they can. you know, to keep society running. Everyone has a democratic say in what's done, whether it's within the company they work in or whether it's within the government. An actual democratic say. My God, you blind programmer, I don't know if you're trying to, like, you're just trying to spark, like, interesting rants. Look, it's one thing to be like, look, I'm gonna trigger Emma to go on, like, a rant about something, right? It literally feels like you're just being willfully, like, stupid. And, like, the level of, like, I can't tell if you're being bad faith or if you're just, like, it's just annoying. Like, it's annoying, right? If you're gonna, like, pose, like, an argument to, like, challenge my views, like, I'm all for it. But can you try to make it somewhat intellectual? Like, can you try to, like, make an argument that doesn't sound like a fucking fourth grader fucking misheard it on Tucker Carlson? It's not just about disagreeing. Like, you say some, like, insanely ignorant shit. It's not about listening to the sermons, motherfucker. Challenge what I'm saying. But, like, no, it makes me feel like I'm arguing with someone on, like, kindergarten level. It's easy to get mad and yell about someone who's just ridiculously wrong about something. But, like, it's not challenging in the slightest. And it's just, it just makes me angry, because it just feels like you're being willfully ignorant. I'm not trying to be condescending or anything, but, like, why are you denying my agency? Maybe you hold these positions. Like I'm not trying to deny your agency, but the shit you're saying is really stupid. I'm sorry. It's just really dumb. So I have to assume that either, like, you just haven't fully thought about these things, or else I'm not even assuming that you're too dumb to know what you're saying. I'm assuming that you're saying this just to sound dumb. Maybe it is bad faith, but, like, I'm sorry, it's like, it's a pattern with you, and it's just like, it seems like every time you're in the chat, it's just to get me worked up and say, like, the most unhinged shit, like, ever. And, like, I said I wanted tonight to be a chill stream, and one of the first things you said to me in the chat was that you like it when I get mad. So I apologize if I'm just assuming that you're, like, because it just kind of seems like that now. Like, you're just trying to say dumb shit to make me mad. And going on, like, non sequiturs, because we weren't even talking about fucking communism. You act like, yeah, I actually got stun-locked. I got stun-locked by that. And maybe that's not your fault. I shouldn't have given as much attention to it, but, like, yeah, whatever. I'm saying now, I'm moving on from it. I'm moving on from it. Because, no, I will say this. I'm not saying you're dumb or that it's just coming, or that you, like, whatever. I'm saying it sounds like bait. That's all I'm saying. It feels like you're baiting me, okay? It feels like that. Maybe that's not true, but it just feels like bait. That's the kindest way I can put it. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Okay, I've been ranting enough this stream. I want to chill, guys. I want to have a chill night. Okay? Maybe we can look at some memes. Jesus H. Christ. No, I was ranting about something else earlier that was more important. Now I forgot. Oh, I was ranting about people being shitty allies. Yeah, I can, well, I won't blame it. I completely forgot the point that I was making. Sorry, I giggled. It takes a lot of energy to continue on in anger. Yeah, it does. It does. Like, I try not to get mad, okay? I try. I try not to get mad. I try. I try not to take shit personally, all right? Look. To be charitable, maybe you just genuinely don't understand communism and socialism and shit. And like I will say, like, I'm not the most well-versed person to like educate you on this. But like I would recommend learning more about what communism actually is. Learning more about what fascism actually is. Before saying that, like, because again, this came from a really ignorant place of like, oh, communism and socialism are just something that like rich, because again, and to go back to it, it's so offensive because no, I'm not privileged in the slightest, and that's actually one of the grossest parts of it. No, one of the reasons that a lot of people become a leftist is because they see the fucking system and how broken it is because a lot of us have been at the bottom of the system for most of our lives. Imagine being that angry all the time. I'm hardly that angry all the time. I'm doing a fucking live stream, dipshit. Like, I'm trying to be entertaining. And when people say dumb shit in the chat, yeah, I'm gonna, like, go off. This is a show, motherfuckers. Aren't you a DFF fan? Fuck off. You... Fucking Paul's Ego fans fucking calling me out for being angry all the time. Literally people who watch the most cynical person I have ever fucking had the displeasure of meeting. Yeah, I'm angry all the time. Okay. Do you really think anyone would give a fuck what Vosh says if he didn't identify himself as a socialist? What? Yeah. Fam, I don't, yeah, I'm sorry, like, your perspective is, like, some really weird, I don't know what perspective you're coming from. It's, like, why do you think that? This is what I'll do, alright? My new tactic with you, Socratic method, motherfuckers, alright? Why do you think that? Explain to me why you think that. Because a lot of the things you say in the chat, you have to realize you're presupposing shit. They're like, I don't know what's in your head. Alright? I don't know what your presuppositions are there, buddy. You gotta explain that shit. You gotta go more in depth. Not a DFF fan. You literally mentioned Paul's Ego when you first came in the chat. I don't know. All right, look, I'm used to having their dipshit fans come in here and be stupid. All right. I'm not saying all DFF fans are pieces of shit or anything, but like, I definitely get a lot of the worst of them in here. Because it's the new hip thing for the youth. If he claimed any other thing, nobody would... That's really, like, no. That's so out of touch. Like, everything you say is... Everything you're saying right now is just really out of touch. For, like, you, like, have you ever met a socialist? Have you ever met a leftist? Have you ever hung out in leftist... Have you ever talked to a leftist? What are you talking about? First of all, like... Most of the underlying values and principles of socialism are things that I hold to, that I've always actually, like, now I look back and I realize, oh yeah, I've always been pretty anti-authoritarian. I've always been pretty anti-hierarchy. I've always really hated the fucking consumer industrial complex. I've always hated all of it, really. I just didn't really have a lot of language to understand this. The only reason I call myself a socialist now is, it's literally the opposite from what you said, at least for me. The reason I call myself a socialist is because I learned what a socialist was. I learned that from Vosh. And then I researched more into it myself. And I was like, oh yeah, this is social. Yeah, this is actually kind of based. Kind of dope. Actually, in a lot of ways, kind of a lot of the shit that I've already been talking about. Because if you go back on my channel, even before I transitioned, before, like, I became more left-leaning, I've always had more left-leaning ideas. I've always been pretty anti-capitalism. Yeah, you're just making assumptions, fam. Like, it's... No socialist states have ever existed, fam. You need to learn the difference between socialism and fascism, because it's actually really embarrassing when you say shit like that. Like you should actually be embarrassed when you say shit like that. You have to force people to accept socialism, because without it, nobody will accept... Most forms of socialism are democratic. Socialism involves democracy. Most people that advocate for socialism advocate for more democracy. The states that you call socialist are not socialist. They're fascist. They're totalitarian. The USSR was not democratic. Yeah, Hitler was a capitalist, motherfucker. Nazi Germany was capitalist. Russia and China are fucking capitalist. Like, are you fucking, like... My God. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm done arguing with people who are talking out of their ass, alright? Please, I'm all for, like, look, if you want to come in, if you want to come back in my chat in good faith and be like, you know, I'm a little confused about what these terms mean or this or that, or you want to learn more, feel free. Like, I don't think I'm the greatest person to educate people on that. I would advise, if you want to actually have these arguments with me, go, like, fucking, read up on what the fuck fascism actually is. Alright? And go learn about the history of fascist regimes. Alright? And go learn the patterns. Go learn the fact that, by the way, like, it's actually, and this is the most infuriating part of it, like, it's actually, fam, a well-known, long-documented strategy of fascists that right before they do their fascist coup, their fascist uprising, they start bandying about the populist rhetoric, you know, including like economic policies that people want, like yeah, you know, fucking healthcare, yeah, workers' rights, yeah. Oh, we totally care about that stuff. This again, this is why I say fuck tankies. Because those are the, like, when people think, oh, all the communist regimes are bad. And no, you're thinking of tankies. Those are red fascists. Like, this is literally, this is how it works, okay? Marxist-Leninists, you know, tankies, whatever. What they will do is... Sorry, fascists. What they do, they come in, they go, ooh, okay, all right, look, what's the rhetoric that is gonna win over the people most? Ooh, populist, left-leaning rhetoric. Yeah, you know, communism, socialism. Yeah, people are into that. All right. Oh yes, look at us. Oh, we are the communist revolution. We're gonna rise up. We're gonna take back the system. We're gonna take back the system. We're gonna make it the people's system. But when you support those movements, you're not putting the people in power. You're putting these strongmen, these organizations in power. These people who say, oh, yes, you know, give us ultimate power and, oh, we'll totally make everything better for you. This is why I don't believe in implementing communism or socialism or any of it through fascist, through violent means, through revolutionary means. No, this is not a Christian channel, fam. God. It's not an atheist channel either, but it's definitely not a Christian channel. Jesus fucking Christ. Left-wing streamers need to stop being so ban and mute happy. If I had $1 for every ignorant thing that someone said in my chat that I had to correct because all it does is add to like harmful stereotypes. The reason that so many left-wing streamers ban and mute a lot of people is because we get a lot of fucking hate and harassment. Especially from fucking fascists. All right? Jesus Christ. Come on. God, are you like what's lol, deleted messages, haha. Look, lol, someone deleted messages. Isn't that pathetic? China is communist, still being proven to this very day. By the way, Ami, you don't need to ban people just for saying something that's wrong. I can argue against people just being wrong, but like anti-authoritarian, so anti-cop, then who do you, oh my god. Anti-authoritarian does not mean anti-all authority, dipshit. So I'm gonna get more antagonistic the more dumb fucks come into the chat to just say wrong shit. Y'all want to go tonight? I'll fucking go. All right. I had a stressful week. You know what? Yeah, I got some pent up aggression. Let's go. All right. I'll take it out on all you fucking chuds. Oh, deleting messages. You must be, wrong about stuff. If you would delete shit. When the fuck did I say everyone's a fascist? See, this is another common, deflection tactic by the right. This is another talking point that permeates all spaces that shouldn't be taken seriously. Everyone's a fascist. These fucking lefties calling everyone a fascist. You have to understand the reason that they do that. The reason that they have to make that a common talking point. I didn't censor you. Someone else banned you. All right, I don't care. You were being annoying. All right, you can. My God, it's just a timeout. Cry about it. Okay. Yeah, this is like, I'm just tired of these leftists calling everyone fascist. No, there's a reason. And quite frankly, anyone who goes, you fucking leftists calling everyone fascist, you don't know your history. You don't. The people who are calling people fascists, it's because we know our history. It's because we see the fucking patterns repeating themselves. And we're like, desperately, we see the sky is falling, and we're like, the sky is falling. Guys, the fascists are coming. The fascist uprising is coming. What do you think January 6th was? That was an attempt. You think they're done? You think they're done? Look at the Supreme Court. Look at the shit they're pulling. You think they're done attacking people's fucking rights? Not even close. And if they get another, like, Trump-like figure to run in 2024, they're going to keep going. They're going to keep pushing that far-right extremism. They're gonna keep pushing it. My God. You sound like you've never met a fucking leftist before, people. Like, holy shit. You said earlier that Vosh isn't a real leftist. When the fuck did I say that? When the fuck did I say that? My God, the number of fucking, like, false statements that get attributed to me, like, during a fucking average stream is ridiculous. Like, you said this earlier, and that's bullshit. When did I... What? Oh, Vosh is absolutely a leftist. I said, I don't know if he's a... Because he's more... I don't know if he's still much of a socialist. He's more of a... yeah, he's... See... Yeah, democratic socialist. Yeah. Or... I don't know. My God. Jesus, the trolls are out in droves tonight. I swear. Roll it back 20 minutes. What? All right, fine. Exactly 20. Here you go. That is its very nature. Why do you think there's trans people have to focus on their issues, and then black people in their issues, and gay people in their issues, and then women in their issues, and then Asian people in their issues? Like, intersectionality, which is a more left-leaning way of thinking, a more communist way of thinking. I don't hear it. And it's so fucking annoying that you people, like, you'll talk shit, you don't even know what communism is, when it's like like a rant about something, right? It literally feels like you're just being willfully, like... Yeah, fuck off. I'm not playing this game, alright? Fuck y'all. Even if I said that, I didn't mean that, alright? Fuck off. I hate this, like, goalpost, but, oh, you said this dumb thing, and it's like, oh, no, I didn't. It's like, yes, you did, It's like, oh, well, maybe I might have said something I didn't mean, but that's not my point. I didn't, what? Yeah. No, Vosh is a leftist, yeah. No, what I said was, this is why I hate, people come in the middle of me saying a sentence, and they like, the closest thing to that I said was, someone said that, like, no one would even know what leftism is if it wasn't for Vosh making leftism popular. And I was like, wait, that's not even true, because I didn't know what leftism was until, no, I didn't know what socialism, well, I didn't know much about socialism until I met Vosh, right? Of course you're the only leftist. You're damn right I'm the only true leftist. What, you think that's a joke? Damn right. I am the omni-leftist, alright? Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Damn right. Most based bitch over here, alright? If our problems are who is in... Is... What? If our problems is who is Democrat, totalitarian, socialist, communism, then we have easy lives? What? See, this is the fucking... This is the ignorant position again. It's like, if your problems are about like political ideologies like socialism and totalitarianism, you must have an easy life. Yeah, that's what people in fucking Nazi Germany said. That's what people in the Weimar Republic said before. Yeah. Look, imagine caring that, like, the Nazi party is using fascist rhetoric. If you care about that stuff, you must have such an easy life. Until, like, and this is, again, you motherfuckers clearly weren't here earlier when I was talking about this very specific thing, but no, motherfuckers! My God. Nice, transphobia. Hitler was elected in a free and fair democratic election. Remember that? That doesn't mean anything. Because even if that, like... Trump was supposedly elected in a free and fair democratic election. And then he attempted a coup. Which, by the way, in an alternate universe, might have been successful. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, again, this is the same reason people are like, oh, why do trans people care so much about trans issues? Why do And it's the same reason a lot of people care about leftist issues. It's because they've been fucked over by the system. They've seen the fucking the inequalities and the injustice of the system, and they're like, damn, this is fucked. Yeah, we gotta do something about this. My God, like, this is what pisses me off. Oh, you must be so privileged to care about trans issues or to care about political issues. Like, I love the people who think they're, like, so brilliant with the, haha, oh, you are trans, lol. Like, yeah. Yes, I am a woman that was born with a dick. Yes. I have an Adam's apple, and I have a lower voice sometimes than I would like to have. Congratulations. Like, you can see. I'm so proud of you. You have eyes and ears. Yeah, I'm happy for you. Yeah. Like, trans people exist, and you notice that, I guess. Like, amazing. Wonderful, fam. But yeah, like, you can elect someone in a fair and democratic election and still have them abuse that power and stoke fascist rhetoric and stochastic terrorism and to you know, plant genocidal rhetoric in the populace. You don't have to you don't have to gain power through a revolution to do that. All right? In fact, doing it through a democratic means tends to be a more, like, a preferable way of attaining any power, because it's like, well, that is always seen as more, like, legitimate, right? You think Hitler would have rather been elected legally or won through some sort of coup? Of course the fascists are going to try to get fucking elected by legal means. They're going to try to take advantage of the system and you know, however they fucking can, as they do, as we see Republicans do constantly. Yes, thank you, Alan Reyes. I will never be a socialism. The guy who came up with communism was living off his wealthy friend while he preached against factory owners. What is your point? Again, really stupid, fallacious thinking that, like, like, my God, I'm not gonna listen to this person because I perceive them as a hypocrite. Wow, nice conservative brain there. Which, by the way, I don't get what your point is. First of all, I love the assumption anyone who's, you know, living off of a wealthy friend potential, which, yeah, cite me that, please. Citation needed, but yeah, so even if I'll grant your fucking premise. So I've had to have help from wealthier people in my life. I preach a lot of fucking leftist rhetoric. I'm disabled. I have trouble working in a lot of areas, you know? I have trouble holding down a fucking normal job. And that alone, people are like, oh, well, you don't know anything about it. No, like, I've seen both sides of the system. I've worked a 9-to-5, and I've also seen what it's like to be on government assistance. And I've also seen what it's like for people in every fucking area in between. And so, Yeah, I promote that stuff because I've seen the injustice of it, and because I'm struggling, and I see the way other people are struggling. And that, again, that's why I hate that, oh, only rich, white, privileged kids care about... No. That's, like, not even true in the slightest. A lot of times it's people who have been disadvantaged in one way or another, who have seen the gritty, dark underside of a fucked up system that doesn't give a shit about anybody. And are like, damn, something needs to be done about this. That's the problem. No, it's the rich, privileged fucks that are ones that go, why do these privileged, rich people care so much about leftism? Why does everyone have so much time to worry about, like, politics? Like, why does everyone care so much about that? My biggest, stress in life is my 9-to-5 job. Which, again, I'm not saying isn't hard. I'm disabled. I know how hard it can be. Alright? But, like... yeah, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Karl Marx was a hypocrite. I don't care. You don't know who you're talking to if you think a hypocrisy argument is going to work against me. All I'm going to say is, okay, conservative. Okay, ooh, vaguely gesturing towards perceived hypocrisy. Yeah, like, fuck off with that. That's fucking stupid. I don't care about hypocrisy. I care about people's arguments. Like I said, I could be the biggest hypocrite in the world. Doesn't say shit about the argument I'm making. Doesn't say shit about its validity or its effectiveness. Literally nothing. Alright? And that is, like, grossly fallacious if you use that way of thinking. You're conservative when it comes to guns, fiscal policy, and abortion? Yeah, so you're just a fucking conservative. What? Oh, you're not transphobic, so you're a leftist. Congratulations. Do you want a medal? I'm not saying that's not a good thing, but, like, I think that you're actually poor. Yeah, so are a lot of people. If I kill someone and they then say murder is wrong, does that make my statement false? Yeah. Literally. If I kill someone and then go, murder is wrong, we shouldn't... Oh, why would you listen to that guy? That bitch. She killed someone, yo. What? She killed someone, but then she said murder is wrong. Well, I guess murder is okay now. What is the spam tonight? Yeah, I don't know. I probably got shared around some chud communities. What is your disability? I don't feel like talking about that right now. Alright? I suffer from several mental disabilities that I don't need to go into. It honestly doesn't matter. Because I'm tired of the precedent, by the way, of, like, someone says they don't work, and then people are like, oh, why is that? And it's like, oh, well, I'm actually disabled. Oh, well, what's your disability then? And it's like, oh, well, I have this. It's like, oh, well, you should be able to work. Or like, oh, like, that's not actually valid. Yeah, I get that from way too many people. Yeah, I work, therefore I am. Literally, that is like the attitude of a lot of people. That's a sad way to live your life, by the way. I work, therefore I am. My God. Don't get me wrong, you gotta put food on the table, alright? But my God, life should not be like an endless grind of perpetuating the capitalist machine so that rich fucks can have more bullshit than they could ever need or deserve in their lives. Yeah, and all the bullshit chuds. Everyone who's not a chud needs to chat more, yo. Also, share this stream around more and like it, because that shit helps as well. Get more quality chatters in here, yo. Jesus. Are you what? What do you mean being parasitic? Stop calling people parasitic when you don't. First of all, do you know why Karl Marx might have... Again, I don't know that particular thing about Karl Marx's life, but if that is the case, do you know enough of the fact... You don't seem to know much about communism in general, so I'm going to hazard to guess that you don't know enough about Karl Marx's life to even know why he might have been living in that situation. Like, fuck off, all right? I know people who are, like, disabled in one way or another that, like, have to rely, not leech off of, but have a necessity to rely on more wealthier family members or friends for their survival. And I'm just sick of this level of judgment towards people. My God, I literally started this stream by saying I cannot stand people who make fucking, like, baseless judgments on people. People go, oh, I know why this person does this. Like, it's super gross. Super fucking gross. Like, actually a sickening way to engage with your fellow human. Judge not lest ye be judged, motherfuckers. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone, motherfuckers. Karl Marx was not claiming to be a prophet. Get out of here. He was just putting forth some fucking ideas. No one, by the way, like, no one here is saying, like, oh, Karl Marx is some deity that needs to be looked up to in all areas. Like, he had some good ideas. I don't like everything he said, but some of it is actually really fucking good. Some of it, some of it has been built off of in some really interesting ways. Some of it doesn't really, apply much to, reality at all. Sadly, humans anywhere will torment, beat, tease, terrorize anyone who is different from them, be it for being heavyset, glasses, nationality, mental disease. Yeah, and that's all horrible. But here's the thing. Like, I'm sorry, like, we have gotten in our society, it's less and less socially acceptable to be like, oh, you have glasses, oh, you're fat. I mean, there is still a lot of fat shaming that goes on. But, like, there's different things that have different levels of acceptability to make fun of in our society. And it depends on your environment, too. It depends on who you're around and where you are. But, like, and God, my chat right now is a perfect fucking example. Do y'all see how much transphobia is popping up in my chat right now? Do you see how many people, how many accounts are showing up in my chat to attempt to invalidate my identity? Which, by the way, let's make it clear. Because most of the people that run around from trans person to trans person being like, man in a dress, lol, mentally ill, lol, are the same people who run around being like, trans suicide rate. Oh, that's why people shouldn't be trans. Like, they know the trans suicide rate is high. They know that the trans depression rate is high. And so that they think it'll be funny. And this is why you guys don't think that there's, like, an attempt to spur on a trans genocide. When literally you have people running around doing actions that could very well result in people's suicides. You see, I am not at that level where, like, someone in the chat being grossly transphobic is gonna, like, you know, shake me on any real level. It's just kind of annoying and really gross. But, like, oh, here we go. More unsolicited bullshit. Yeah. By the way, It is not I do not allow anyone making comments about my eating habits on the in the chat. You do that, that's auto ban. Auto ban. All right? Some people have fucking eating disorders. It's not acceptable to do. Not acceptable in the slightest. God, I need to clip my rant from the last stream about people giving unsolicited advice, because that is actually a really good rant. Holy fuck. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have an eating disorder. It's like, it's really fucking fucked up to like comment on people's eating habits when you know nothing about their health or their or anything or their diets and nothing, all right? Making observations is transphobic. Excuse me? Okay, I'm about to ban you then if you don't justify what that means. Because what observations did people make that aren't transphobic? People literally saying... People calling me he. Someone saying I forgot to take my pills. Someone say... Fuck out of here. Someone pointing out my... supposed 5 o'clock shadow, which I don't even fucking see. Alright? I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Okay? Fuck out of here. Commenting about people's, like, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I am a lefty. Can't keep up with all the fucking name changes? Well, no one said you have to be in this community. Yeah. All right, if you're not a DFF fan, then where did you find me from? I'm curious then. If you're not from TJ and Paul's dumb fuck community, then yeah, I'm curious where you stumbled in here from. I may not like something, but I never wish death upon anyone. Well, that's the problem. Some people, like, I'm sorry, people want to pretend that, like, it's not, like, an attempt at violence. It literally is. Going around and like, attacking a trans person's appearance, making transphobic comments at them, misgendering them and shit. And yeah, that can affect people's fucking mental health on different fucking levels. And it's fucked that, like, because a lot of trans people feel like they have to avoid doing shit like this. Because, like, it's like, oh no, I'm going to get more hate. I realize I'm going to get more hate. That's an automatic thing of doing anything as trans. That's it, like I was talking about earlier. It's literally a lottery, meeting a new person in public. They might be really accepting. They might not care at all. Or they might react really negatively. Or just moderately negatively. But, like, whereas before, passing as a white male, I went about my business. Mostly no one bothered me. I just, no one really paid much mind to me either way, really, you know? Oh, you're from DP. Okay. Yeah, it's even worse, yo. I like your eyeliner today. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're not a fan, but that's where you found me? Okay, fair enough. You have to expect as your channel grows, you'll be exposed to a lot of people, which unfortunately includes bigots. No, obviously. But yeah, I'm gonna ban bigots. Yeah, I'm gonna ban explicitly bigoted shit, because especially, like, why should I have to spend my entire fucking streams responding to nothing but bigotry in the chat? Imagine if that's what every fucking trans person's stream was. Because if we didn't ban harassers and bigots, that is what it would be. Every time we look at the chat, there'd be some transphobic shit that we have to debunk, or, like, Yeah, that shouldn't be my life, right? That shouldn't be what, like, my online engagement is. You're from VGG? Damn. You're... I don't know. Yeah, VGG is one of the better places I share fans with. Yeah, Vosh based. Jesus Christ. Or Vosh mostly based, okay? Yeah. I'm trying to keep 2015 alive in my heart. See, that's the problem right there, yo. You're living in the past, fam. Living in the past. I did that for a while. It's not conducive to growth or personal improvement. But if I were you, which I'm not, I would entertain bigots just so I will use them to boost my views and rankings. Again, what, fam? If I didn't ban, if I engaged all the bigots, guys, this is the thing. You don't see the amount of bigotry that I get directed at me. But I'm telling you, if I addressed all of it and engaged with all of it, or even most of it, it would be draining. Not just on me, but on you guys as well. I'd imagine you guys wouldn't enjoy watching those streams either. Because it would just be me responding to the same bullshit of like, haha, you're a man. Haha. Haha, mentally ill, fucking, like. And yeah, you can tell that's advice coming from someone who's never been a content creator. Or at least not a streamer. Because, like, no streamer will tell you, oh yes, engage with all the negative engagement. In fact, most content creators will tell you, like, it's best to do your best to ignore the negative engagement. Because it does tend to be a lot disproportionately louder than the positive engagement, even when... even when, don't be like Paul Zigo, who it's again really weird that, like, I ban a few people. I ban people who are actual bigots, and you relate me to Paul Zigo, who bans people who just disagree with him. That's not the same thing, fam. That's not the same thing. This is the problem. People are so, like, I don't know. Nuance, motherfuckers. I've told you that specifically a million times, blind programmer. You gotta work on the nuance there, okay? Paul has 20 people watching because he bans pretty much everyone. Seriously? Am I gonna start surpassing Paul in live views here? I won't say I don't have what it takes. Oh, I definitely do. I just haven't gotten the exposure yet. Alright? Y'all just wait, okay? Y'all just fucking wait. This channel's going places. What is this stream about? It was about me talking about my week and then trying to chill. But I've spent most of it, like, arguing with chuds in the chat. Which is a little annoying. Yeah, chuds and transphobes and, yeah. Whew. You have potential, but what's keeping you behind is that you care about people's feelings. I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think the fact that I care about people's feelings is what makes me able to not fall into a lot of patterns that I see other people falling into. Because no, I do care. And I think one of the biggest problems with our society is that people don't care enough. Is that people only care about their own shit. And you know, like, everyone else's struggles be damned. No. We need human fucking solidarity, all right? Again, I'm a fucking leftist. I believe in worker solidarity, but more than that, I think what's more important than that is human solidarity. And sure, there's going to be people who are antithetical to human solidarity, who are against that shit, but like, whoever we can form connections and alliances with, we should. We should look at our fellow humans, all right? We should be able to have fucking worker requires a job. Wait, did you say you're a fucking Vosh viewer? Are you really giving me the like? You say you're from worker solidarity, but you don't have a real job. By the way, people who have that attitude, yeah, that's one of my biggest criticisms of like TJ. He thinks like, oh, I can't be any kind of substantial advocate for like workers' rights because I'm technically not working class. Doesn't matter, fam. We need people of all fucking all areas of life advocating for good things. Is Vosh from that video? Wait, you said you're from VG. Wait, okay, I'll just ban you then. Nah, I won't. Whatever. Yeah, where'd you come from then? I'll just ask that. What community did you come here from? Could be someone who doesn't like r/anti-work. Yeah. Look, those people aren't exactly the greatest for optics, but a lot of them do have a point. All right. Yeah, I'm not exactly upper class, yeah. VGG, look up South Park. Wait. I watch South Park. I don't know what the if this is like a dog whistle or something, I'm gonna like, you're gonna be insta banned. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, fam. Yeah, people coming in here with their, like, random memes. Vajayjay? Okay, what's your point? You know what? You're acting like a chud, so I'll give you one chance to say something not stupid. And then I'll just assume you're a chud. I think we should all move into the woods and eat what's available and homestead when necessary, like chickens and cows and shit. I don't think anyone should be forced to do that if they don't want to. All right? I want people to have more fucking freedom. Authenticity is important. We don't want Jeff Bezos claiming to be for the workers. Yeah, but you're from a vagina. Oh, I get it, because you're a human and you were born, you came out of a vagina. Haha, very funny. Okay. Yeah, no, but I'm not some like Jeff Bezos claiming to be for the workers, and neither would TJ be. Because like, I'm sorry, like, TJ being like a middle to upper middle class like YouTuber puts him, he's still closer to working class than someone like Jeff Bezos, all right? And like, you can still do what you can to stoke the fire of that message, even if like you don't feel necessarily that you're part of the working class. Like, most politicians aren't part of the working class. They still advocate for, you know, political good. At least some of them do. Well, a vast minority of them do, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm not saying anyone has to be a fucking, Alright, now you're just being rude. Whatever. Leave. Don't care. Yeah. Act like I'm stupid because you make a bad joke that isn't even really worth making. Okay. And yeah, I should have banned you right on the spot because of your name. So yeah. Return to chill stream. Yo, what up, Hyun? You God, you missed the shitstorm of chuds. Well, I guess they're still here. Heavy is the hand that wields the band hammer. Yeah. See, I need a couple other people that I can trust with a band hammer. So, I guess Skylar Gray, because I know you outside of here. I guess a Yarn Saxa could be a mod as well. I don't have too many mods, but I also don't want to have too few. Now I think we're on enough for now. All right. You're not a chud. I didn't say you were a chud, but there were chuds in here. Yeah, I know. The fucking porn bots are fucking infuriating. No, I'm okay. I'm gay. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hell yeah. Gayness. All the gayness. Super lesbian over here. Alright? I'm a super lesbian. Oh, no, wait. That's transphobic. Oops. I almost forgot that became a thing because of the, COD. Fucking super straight. From Demon Mama. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we need more Demon Mama people in here. I love Demon Mama's community. I fucking love Demon Mama's community. Like, of all the communities that I'm a part of or am adjacent to in one way or another, I really do feel like Demon Mama's community is the one that shares my values most closely, right? The imps, yo. Those are that's the group I most closely relate to. We got a lot of political baseness in common. Yeah, I know what chud means, but it's also it's basically a term used to refer to like conservative dipshits. Yeah. Chuds. The fucking chuds, yo. Yeah, it's an old movie reference. Have them email or make sure it's not a cloned account. What? What account? Oh, I've seen cloned accounts given wrenches and started abandoning one. Yeah, no worries. I'm usually pretty careful with who I give wrenches to. You know what? Here, I'll give Yarn Saxa a wrench as well. I only give it to people I feel I can trust on some level. Like, and honestly, I'll be honest. I do tend to like just like look. if you're a trans person and I know you outside of this chat, I'm more likely to I'm more like, oh, all right, they get it, right? Because like, yeah, me and Yarn Saxa don't always agree on everything, all right? But I know that if she sees some fucking transphobia up in my chat, right? She's not having that. So I need to refresh my current gender, sexuality, etc. slang words. What do you mean? I think something is moving behind your screen, homie. I keep seeing like a large shadow. Oh, it's cause it's my screen. It's cause I have the fan on. Actually, the fan should be pointed this way, not at the green screen. You'd think I've had it on for like hours and I just noticed it now. Oh god. I'm with my family in Rudolph, and they are chuds. Last night, they were coming at me with the great replacement theory. God. Yeah, it's like insane how many people are like buying into like that great replacement rhetoric. But oh, no fascist problem, guy. See, this is the other thing. Like, a lot of people talk out of their asses, but, oh, what, you just calling everyone fascist. But, like, a lot of us, like, have family members or people in our lives that we actually have these arguments with on a regular basis, where people literally bust out literal Nazi rhetoric, literal, like, Nazi-level conspiracy theories. That like, black and Mexican people, the Democrats are pushing immigration to allow black and Mexican and Middle Eastern people into America so that the white birth rates will decrease and then they can stamp out white culture. Like, which literally, that's like That's pretty much exactly the same as like the old Nazi rhetoric about the Jews. It's just now it's blacks, Mexicans, Middle Eastern people, trans people, gay people. A lot of people don't see these patterns until it like affects them in their personal life or until they know someone that it affects. But a lot of us have spent our lives arguing against literal fascists. I was raised by a literal fascist. And I, like, when I got away from that shit, and I was like, holy fuck, like, most people in the world aren't like this? Like, damn. And I got a whiff of the real world, and, like, I got to breathe, and I got to feel normal and free. I got to live my life for the first time. And then the more I look around, the more I get to know people, and the more, like, I experience, the more I realize, oh, this wasn't as niche and, and shit as I thought it was. I thought that this was some obscure fucking ideology, the kind of shit that my father believed and raised us to believe, but no, this actually is prevalent in a lot of places. In a lot of families. A lot of people, they don't hear the genocidal rhetoric against trans people and gay people, but gay and trans people, a lot of us, we grew up hearing it. We grew up hearing it from our own parents. And then you think we're not going to get like red flags when we start to hear that same rhetoric in the real world? That same rhetoric from politicians and people like Joe Rogan? You think that's not going to put us on high alert and go, oh shit. Yeah, the same oppressive fucking rhetoric that was used to oppress me my entire life is now becoming mainstream rhetoric. Holy fuck. This is not good. Jesus fucking Christ. People with disabilities are not living large. Wait, who did you say that in response to? Who implied that? Because that's a really stupid thing for someone to think. Yeah, people with disabilities are usually some of the most underprivileged people. Then we got these lazy people on welfare. Again, everyone just wants to make ridiculous, uncharitable assumptions that, again, just make you look dumber. And comes off a lot of time as people self-reporting. That's what I think when I hear someone go, oh, lazy people on welfare just don't want to work. I think, oh, this is a person that if they could, they'd be leeching off the system. But then they think everyone is. They have to like project that onto everyone so that they can justify how much of a horrible person they know they are. Jesus fucking Christ. Chuds are gone, thank Lucifer. Yeah, it looks like they're mostly gone. Okay, that means we can chill a little bit. We can relax and God damn it. I love it too, the dipshits who come in here going oh, oh, look at this crazy man. Oh, look at this crazy man in the dress. Yeah. I got titties. They're not big. They're growing. I got titties. They're real. I got estrogen coursing through my body, but yeah, no, I'm just a man. Yeah. That's a funny thing too. Most people who know me in my personal life too, and know the kind of person I am and know my habits and the shit I do on a daily basis, are oh yeah, you're such a girl. Kind of always been, fam. Yeah, whatever. Each time we debate here, you are a step closer to challenging Vosh and Destiny. Is that your intention, blind programmer? Are you just baiting me to try to help me improve my rhetoric? I appreciate the intentions there, but I will say, try not to overdo it with that type of shit. Especially because there's a lot of dipshits with really fucked up things that they say in the chat, and it's hard to it's hard to tell sometimes the difference between people who are doing it as an attack, people who are doing it to be fucking annoying, and people just running around being bad faith trolls. Oh, God damn it. See, I was going on that. I wanted to finish that rant about people being bad allies, but I don't even remember what points I have yet to make on that. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you know what? We can move on. Like I said, like I was talking about earlier before we got stun locked by chuds. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water. She need water. Okay, what up, OS Walker? So yeah, like I was saying before we got bombarded by chuds. This week was pretty stressful. Like I said, I had family members that came over and got into some annoying, contentious conversations. Also, I ended up spending way more money this week than I should have, and I am pretty damn broke until the end of the month. Again, hey guys, this stream has been tiring. If you've enjoyed my rantings and ravings, please consider sending a dono. These streams really do take a lot out of me and are a lot of work. Running this is the fucking annoying thing too. Oh, you don't have a job, you don't work, oh, you're lazy. I actually put a lot of work into this fucking channel, alright? And barely make anything off of it, you know? Which is a little frustrating at times. So, anything fucking helps, yo. Anything fucking helps. Okay. We're gonna relax. So, anyway, after my family members left, um, the other thing, the bigger stressful thing in this week, which was why, like, when I found out family was coming, I was like, ugh, I'm not looking forward to that, because I know I got, like, I got, like, appointments later this week, which really stressed me. And you guys gotta understand, if I got, like, and especially, it was an important appointment to, talk to my doctor about my, medical review for my disability, which is a very stressful thing in and of itself to deal with. And because I have to, like, I have to advocate for myself. I have to explain my disabilities and why I suffer from what I suffer and why it's hard. Thank you, Hyun. Thank you for the incredibly kind $10. Much appreciated. My my lovely NB sibling, Hyun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. What was I saying? Jesus, no. You know, it's a little frustrating at times. So, yeah. Oh, all right, yeah, my doctor. So I went to see my doctor. I guess I'll update y'all on this. I went to see my doctor originally, like, to get the disability shit filled out, but I've also known for a while that, like, I'm kind of, like, really drowning under my own stress. And, like, the thought of being broke and, like, needing to, like, get a job or find an income of some sort or whatever, when I'm already going through a lot of, like, health issues, and then, like, this, like, these insane levels of stress, to the point, and I have to, like, there's a reason I missed a lot of days of streaming the last few weeks. Like, there's a reason my streaming schedule in general is spotty at best, because I suffer from really bad levels of stress that, like, make me physically ill, that make it difficult to, like, go through my day. And because of that, like, I have trouble just getting anything done. Everything stresses me out. And the simple act of, like, and I'm still working on it. I'm writing out in my phone, because I gotta write it all out in the form. I gotta write out, like, my disability, how it affects me, why it affects me, you know, different things I struggle with. And to give you guys an idea of how hard it is, like, I had, like, legit mental breakdowns as I was writing this, because it's hard enough to experience, like, mental health bullshit on a regular basis, but, like, thinking about it that deeply in depth and talking about it that deeply can be, like, really fucking difficult. Okay? I recommend staying away from social media. See, yes, it can do a lot of damage to your mental health. That's why look, we live in the age of social media, all right? I don't want to just give in to, like, oh, well, this thing is harder for me because of this. So, yeah, it is going to be hard. A lot, like, I am a disabled person. I am a mentally disabled person. The fact is, everything is going to be harder for me. Like, most jobs that I've had in my life have been harder. Most things that I try to do, feeding myself, is harder. All right? Yeah, social media is harder to deal with. I recognize that. And I recognize there are ways in which my mental health gets in the way, which is why some days I need to take a step back from social media. But yeah, what was my point? Like, I have trouble just getting anything done. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm, like, getting off track. Um, but yeah, so I tried, I finally, like, told my doctor what I wanted to tell, like, because when I first, whatever, my doctor, I don't actually see my doctor. I see one of his like med students or whatever, which I actually prefer them because they're a lot more sympathetic and understanding than he is. Um, but, like the last time I explained a lot of shit, but like he seemed to think I needed to see a psychiatrist to get like on meds. So I was like, all right, because I've been off my meds for a long fucking time. I was on Prozac, lorazepam, and Seroquel. The only thing I've been still taking is Seroquel, and all that really does is help me sleep at night. Um, it is an antipsychotic that's supposed to have like other effects, but like for most of the part, it just keeps me asleep. So like, I was hoping to get on back on like antidepressants or something, because like, or anti-anxiety, because I realize like I just can't cope. I can't without it. I need something, which is why like I smoke too much weed, because I can't cope without being medicated on something. And like I recognize weed is not a good alternative. It's just not. It's not a good way to treat anxiety at all. Because in a lot of ways it can exacerbate your anxiety. So that is why I just finally broke down to my doctor, and I was like, I told him like everything that I struggle with on a daily basis, and I made it very clear, like, I am literally drowning in this, and I literally, like, I feel like I'm so, like this is so debilitating that, like, I can barely leave my house. I can barely feed myself on a daily basis. Like, I need something. I need, like, I'm tired of fucking medicating with weed. Like, please. And so the doctor decided to, for the time being, put me back on Prozac. So I am on Prozac again. I've only been taking it for like 2-3 days. Today will be the third day I'll take it. Which, see, that appointment and like the medical review and all that stuff, like it was super stressful, and like I was like just super on edge all week, and then my family coming like heaped on a bunch of stress, and then getting into a fight with my family right before they left heaped on a bunch more stress, and I was just a fucking nervous wreck like all fucking week. And then like I saw my doctor, and he gave me a prescription for Prozac, and it just like I felt for the first time in a while, like, because he was like, you know, this should help with like the level of anxiety that you're talking about, and he's like, you know, like I really think it'll be good for you. I was like, God damn, I may actually be able to get off of weed, and I may actually be able to go back to like. Don't get me wrong, my mental health struggles are not gonna just go away for being on Prozac, but like, I'm really hoping that it'll make shit easier to deal with. I'm not noticing much of a change quite yet. But yeah, that's another big change that it's also kind of, cause like, and I'll admit to you guys, I've been struggling with addiction, and I have been struggling with weed addiction. I have been kind of addicted to weed, unhealthily. So like, hi, I'm Emily Mercy Jade, and I'm an addict. That honestly feels good to be honest about. Because I feel like for the longest few years, honestly, I've gone back and forth between like having moments of like knowing I'm an addict, and then other moments of be like, no, like this is legitimate, like I need this to medicate myself. And The fact is, do I need to be medicated? Yes. Does that mean I can't have an unhealthy relationship with the shit I'm using to medicate? Absolutely not. Absolutely, I can have an unhealthy relationship with those things. Damn, I really want a nose ring, yo. I think I'd look cute with a nose ring. What do y'all think? Like right there. I feel like that'd be cute. I need to get like a little clip-on one. That'd be pog. Yeah, to test it out. I'm sorry, Emily. I wish I could give you solid advice, but I don't know how. Oh, I'm not asking anyone for advice right now. I'm just kind of being open about shit that I just kind of need to get off my chest. But yeah, no, I'm working on it, and it's part of the reason I just broke down to my doctor and was like, yeah, I need help, and I was honest with him, more honest than I've been with a doctor in a while, and I was like, yeah, I smoke weed a lot to medicate, and it helps on some level. Like, it helps with certain PTSD symptoms. Like, for example, my night terrors. It really helps with the night terrors, which were a very, like, fucked up thing that I've had to deal with for most of my life. Where, like, I would wake up most mornings, or even in the middle of the night, like, screaming from, like, just reliving my most horrific traumas. Which is some debilitating stuff. Like, if you can't even get a good night's sleep, right? And you can't even get peace in your sleep. Like, how are you gonna be a productive human being in your day-to-day life, right? Oh, I just realized I don't have I'm sorry to Twitch chat, yo. I'm really sorry to Twitch chat. I never pay attention to Twitch chat. God, I need to learn to have Twitch chat open at the beginning of the stream. Because I miss people. People come in the chat, and then I guess they leave because they're like, oh, you're not reading this chat. But yeah, no, that's why, like, right now, I'm like, I'm still smoking weed, and, I guess I'm low on cash, but I probably will need to buy weed, like, see, here's the thing, my goal, because I do feel like, and this is an individual choice, honestly, not everyone is the same. I personally feel like I am capable of having a healthy relationship with weed. I just need, first of all, I need to not rely on it so heavily. Because when I'm relying on it for my only source of medication, for a while I wasn't even taking the Seroquel. So I was relying on it to manage my anxiety, depression, and sleep. And it just was not good. And then, you know, I started taking the Seroquel again to sleep, but then I'm using it to manage my anxiety, and I have a lot of anxiety on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, I'm probably gonna need to take a nice solid break from it after I wean myself down. My goal, if I can get some more money together by the end, because I'm like running low here soon. So either I'm gonna have to like run out in a couple days and then cold turkey it, which, see, I'm not a pleasant person to be around when I'm trying to go cold turkey on anything. And for the sake of my grandmother, I don't want to do that. I would rather wean my, especially because, like, look, it is gonna be, it will take more of a toll on me if I try to just cold turkey, and it'll affect my mental health worse. But then that effect on my health, like, it's gonna affect my grandmother. Like, she's there, she's gonna see it, she's gonna like be, oh, what's wrong, and you know, she's gonna try to be helpful, but then like it's I'm gonna be just too fucking like miserable to like, yeah. So yeah, my goal is to just wean myself down as I'm like getting I'm because right now I'm on just a low dose of fucking Prozac, and I have to take a low dose for a week and then up it after a week. But yeah, I as much as it's been stressful, like I'm honestly kind of relieved, and I'm relieved to be back on Prozac, and I really hope it affects me positively, because the fact is, like, as much as there were annoyances that I had when I was on it and there were side effects, like, my life was not nearly miserable as it has been on weed. Relying on weed, I should say. Like, I want to make it clear, weed itself didn't have a negative effect on me. Relying on weed for my mental health had a negative effect on me. So yeah. Which is why also I am going to make an active effort to like honestly, I'm going to make an effort to be look, I'll always be pro weed, but like I don't want to be pro drugs, you know? I don't want to be irresponsibly pro weed. And I don't want to like advocate for people using weed to like deal with their mental problems, cuz I don't think I've ever outright advocated for that, but I feel like people who watch me might have been able to get that implication from the attitudes I've had about certain things. And like, yeah, just to be clear, guys, weed is not a solution to your mental health problems. Maybe like there are certain things that it can be beneficial for, but if you ever get to a place where you're like, I need to smoke every day, you're probably smoking too much. In fact, you're definitely smoking too much if you need to smoke every day. If like it's actually difficult to skip a day. And I have been at that place. I don't think I've been sober for like I'll be honest. I can't remember the last time I was like fully sober. I just don't get me wrong, like it's not like I'm high out of my mind 24/7 either, but like I'm somewhere on the cannabis cycle 99% of the time. The most sober I am is when I wake up and feel like garbage for a few hours or until I smoke. So yeah. Have you tried mushroom? See, I was annoyed. I was trying to explain to my psychiatrist a while back, and this is why I'm not ever speaking that psychiatrist again. And I told my doctor I want a new psychiatrist. I don't even want to be in the same hospital as her. I don't want to ever see her again. She is a fucking cunt. But yeah, yeah, I tried like floating that to my, because I was like, look, I don't care. I don't want to be on weed anymore, but I do need something else. Like, can you recommend like an antidepressant or something? I don't really like the Prozac, but like if I have to, but like I'd prefer like just help me, help me. I was just like, please help me. And she was just like, you sound like an addict, and like you just need to like get off the drugs. And like, look, look. I know I struggle with addiction, but I struggled with mental health long before I ever knew I was addicted to anything. All right? mm. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Alan Reyes. Um, Thanks for clarifying that. Too many people think weed itself is addictive, and too many people think it's some magic drug that helps everything. It's neither. Yeah, yeah. All right. I want to make that clear. Weed is neither a super addictive substance, nor is it a magical cure-all. All right. Um, Weed is a drug that is far less damaging and detrimental than things like alcohol or most other drugs. However, and this is the thing, it's not that weed is addictive, it's that if you have an addictive personality, you can get addicted to anything. And I do have an addictive person. I have an addictive tendency. I do believe that. Like, I am an addict. Like, chemically in my brain, I am an addict. I have gotten addicted to several substances over the years. I used to be more addicted to, like, pills and shit. Um, I used to, like, be really bad. I used to pop lorazepam like crazy. And I used to mix it with alcohol constantly, which you're not supposed to do. Um, you're not even supposed to drink if you have, like, one pill. And someday, like, in high school, I was especially really bad. I would take, like, 6 or 7 pills and then have, like, a flask. Like, I'd go to school, take 5, 6, 7 pills, and then have, like, a flask of alcohol, and I'd be sipping down fucking rum in class or whatever, or in between classes. Yeah, not good. Here's something I've never admitted out loud before. My addictive tendencies are actually what got me kicked out of my shop classes in school, because I was taking after I graduated, I took an extra year cuz like I started high school late. I started school in general super late. And then uh uh in the 3 years I was in high school, I spent one of those years like bouncing around from mental hospital to mental hospital. And then I ended up like just barely graduating. And like, I didn't really feel like I had gotten the full high school experience. I didn't feel like I had learned everything I needed to learn. And I really didn't feel like I had any kind of a path or anywhere to go after school. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do for a job or what I was even capable of doing. So I kept going from shop class to shop class. And look, let me be clear. My disabilities did get in the way a lot. And it was in large part due to my disabilities. But it was disability plus addiction. And this is the thing. I'll be honest with you guys. I used to go to class. I used to, like, I was prescribed, this was, I'm pretty sure I was on, like, Prozac then, Seroquel, and lorazepam. And lorazepam was the one I got, like, really addicted to. They're meant to be like the pills I had, they're meant to be like a as needed, anti-anxiety measure, right? Here's the pattern I would get into. Wake up in the morning. Feel kind of anxious. And maybe take one pill. Then I'm like on my way to school or like, you know, and I start getting anxious. Or like maybe I don't get anxious till I get to school, you know? And then something makes me anxious. So I take another pill because it's like, God damn it, this pill's not working. And then like I'd take like a third pill in class, or like and then like by the time the first pill by the time any of the pill affects me, I've already taken too many. Then I'm mixing that shit with alcohol, which is not good. I'll be honest, this is honestly a thing that like I've struggled with for many years, and I've known But I didn't have, like, I had no idea where to even start in, like, addressing this shit. To be perfectly honest, fam, like, because look, I already suffer from, like, and this is the thing that, like, a lot of people don't talk about. Like, I already suffer from a lot of mental disabilities, depression, anxiety, complex PTSD, borderline personality disorder, OCD, undiagnosed ADHD because the system is broken, you know, and, like, on top of all of that, I get easily chemically addicted to things. So a lot of people don't talk about, like, people just treat addiction like it's to blame for all of it. Like, oh, you're just an addict. You just need to stop being an addict. When, like, in a lot of cases, there's a reason someone gets to that level of self-medicating on that. Because most addicts are self-medicating for something. It's actually, like, there's a surprisingly large fucking amount of addicts who are self-medicating in one way or another because they literally don't feel like they have any other option. And I've known this. I've known this about myself. And I've known that, like, see, for a while, it felt like it was making shit easier, though. I felt like I was, when I first started, like, when I first started, like, the pills, I felt good. I felt better. You know, shit was easier to deal with. But then I started relying on the pills more and more and more and more and more. That the pills started working less and less. My tolerance goes up and up. And I take more and more and more. And that's how most people become addicts. That's how most people become addicts. You take a pill you actually need, and you become super reliant on it, and then you can't live without it. Then you have, like, a really unhealthy relationship with that substance. All the while convincing yourself that it's not. That it's not actually unhealthy. And, like, I've gone back and forth over the years. I went through moments of clarity, like, 3 years ago, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm addicted to weed. And this was, like, back when I was first, like, I hadn't even been smoking it that long, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm addicted. And I noticed that, like, I had been addicted to the pills before, and I stopped, and then, like, now I'm addicted to this. I was addicted to pills and alcohol, now I'm addicted to weed. Then I got addicted to vaping and cigarettes, and then the cigarette addiction just enables the weed addiction further. And it's all stuff I need to work on, but, like, then I'm living in a society where that like, treats drug addiction like it's a moral failing. Like it's a thing to be morally condemned, which makes it harder to come out and be like, hey, this is a thing I struggle with. Makes it harder to go to your friends and family and say, hey, this is a thing I need help with. I need help. I don't know what else to do. I'm an addict. Please help. Right? But then, like, you don't want it to be at that level, like, oh, you're an addict and you need help. All right, let's send them away to rehab now. Like, it's because not everyone wants to, like, there's different levels, different solutions for different people. I'm definitely not the worst addict ever. I've gone out of my ways to avoid certain types of pills. I've tried Percocet a few times in my life. I think I've tried Vicodin once. I love those pills way too. Like, it scares me. Taking pills like that fucking scares the shit out of me. Because when I'm on them, it feels like fucking heaven. But then I think about my fucking mother. I think about my mom. Most of my life, I've known that my mother is deeply addicted to opioids, whatever the word is. Oxys, Percocets, shit like that. And I've seen it change who she is. I've seen it ruin her life. I've seen it make her say things that I never thought she would say to me. I've seen my mother on, my God, I could tell you guys some fucking stories. Content warning, I guess, for severe trauma and child abuse, but I kind of just have to get this off my chest. I had a realization the other day. I remembered something that my mother would actually do a few times throughout my childhood. I had a mother who not only would threaten to kill herself on a regular basis, especially when she was high or deprived of the drugs, but she would do all kinds of crazy shit. And I had this memory. I was talking to my sisters the other week, and suddenly, like, this memory popped back into my head that, like, I honestly, like, and it became so vivid, and I was like, oh my God, I'm surprised that this was not, I'm surprised I, like, didn't remember this. And maybe my subconscious did, and it is, like, actually had, like, an insane effect on me on some level, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I had the realization, and I said this to one of my sisters, and she was like, oh my God, I totally forgot about that. But yeah, you're right. That, oh my fucking God, that did happen. Like I said, my mother was not only, like, she would threaten to kill herself a few times. She would pack me and my sisters in the car, say, we're gonna go, we're going to grandma's. We're going to grandma's. We're fuck your dad. We're leaving. We're gonna go live with grandma now. Which, my God, I was always so that was my dream as a kid. I fantasized about it on a daily basis, just go live with my fucking grandmother, get away from this shit, get away from my father and my mother too. But, like, if I had to choose either of them, it was always, all right, fine, I just want to get away from my father. But instead of actually coming to my grandmother's, she would drive us to the lake. And she'd sit with us in the car in front of the lake, basically threatening to drive in. Basically, like, oh, I don't know, like, I should just drive in, we should fucking all, I don't know why, but, like, you know, it's funny, too, like, I know how my trauma works. I remember once watching, recently, actually, the episode of South Park, where some of y'all will instantly know what I'm talking about. The episode, the Butters episode, where his mom does that to him. I remember watching that episode one day and, like, breaking down in tears. And I didn't understand why. And, like, holy fuck. it's an insane thing to remember about your own childhood and to be like, my God, I blocked that out. And yeah, that's the effect of someone who's not only extremely mentally ill, but also addicted to fucked up drugs, painkillers and shit. So I have a lot of trauma related to drugs, guys. I've watched drugs turn my mother into a monster. I've watched them fucking traumatize me and my sisters. And me and my sisters are all still pretty damaged people on a lot of levels because of it. But yeah, it is fucked. It is. I'm glad I'm alive too. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. The other thing is my mother will never admit to that. My mother will never admit to like most of the shit that she did on drugs. And that has been one of the biggest things that like I've looked at in my life and I've been like, I do not want to be that. I do not want to grow up to be my mother. And in some ways, I look at myself and I'm like, yeah, I have a lot in common with her. Yeah, I'm severely mentally ill. I'm severely anxious and depressed and severely OCD and you know, I get paranoia from time to time and I have addiction issues. And I have debilitating disability that keeps me from doing a lot of shit. But like I've always like looked back at my mother to be like, okay, this is an example of what not to be. This is an example of how far not to fall. But like I think sometimes we hold ourselves to a certain standard where it's like, okay, well, I'm not at that level though, so I'm fine, right? I'm not as bad as this person yet, so I'm still fine, right? But that's not necessarily the case. I don't need to reach my mother's level of addiction, and my mother, yeah, I don't know what she's on currently, but like through most of my life, she was on like fucking 8 or 9 Percocets a fucking day, okay? For some, it's too difficult to acknowledge or too easy to be blissfully ignorant. My family's like that also. I'm sorry, I don't hate, but like I get really frustrated at the amount of like liberal it's not always liberals, but like this attitude in our society. Yeah, I won't just ascribe it to liberals, but like it's kind of prevalent in liberals. But like this, like, oh, like, you know, let's not talk about, you know, let's not talk about the injustices and struggles that people go through. Let's not get that's unpleasant, guys. That's unpleasant. Let's be happy. Let's talk about the like. I get it. It's good to be positive, but like that level of fake positivity pisses me off. Where like certain families, certain people just will not talk about. Oh, we don't talk about that stuff. Like, oh, so you're not real people. Got it. Okay. So everything you say and do is performative. Got it. That's how I view it, right? That, or you're just really self-centered and like, why should I have to care about other people's struggles? It's not like I'm going through those struggles. Like, and that is a lot of time where it comes from, because it's like, oh, I don't want to pay attention to that. You know, it's not pleasant. It's like, yeah, a lot of the world isn't pleasant, fam. Yeah, I've dealt with those. I've had those people in my family. I've dealt with all kinds of people that are like that. That like, God, I got prescribed Oxy after my second surgery. Wouldn't touch it. Seen what it does. I got prescribed Percocet. This is probably the second time in my life that I tried Percocet. And because I had my wisdom teeth pulled, so they gave me Percocet. They gave me like a week's worth or 2 weeks worth. And like, I was hesitant to take them at first. And at first I was going to be like, no, I'm not going to take them at all. And then I was in a lot of pain. I'm like, no, I'm taking them. And then I was like, whoa, I'm taking all of these. And then I was like, fuck me. No. And I thought about it. I thought about my mom. I thought about how, like, I don't want to be like her. It's kind of frustrating too, because like, I will say one of the reasons that I didn't talk about this sooner is for that very reason. And yeah, I feel like my ex-partner had that attitude on a certain level as well. Or it's like, I don't want to talk about this stuff. It's like not pleasant. Or like, she would get mad at me when I would like talk about shit that's too emotional or too deep constantly, which, well, maybe I'll wear my heart on my sleeve too much. Maybe I'm too emotional, but that's me, okay, fam? I don't think I'm a bad person for being like really emotional and really sensitive. I think I'm just clearly not compatible with someone who is clearly turned off by that. But like, I remember being afraid in that relationship to really come to her and be like, yeah, I think I'm struggling with addiction. Instead, I would like sit in the garage fucking smoking and crying and desperately trying to figure out a way to not need these drugs anymore. And this is the fucked up thing, guys. This is the fucked up thing. All my life, I've had people tell me the solution is just bootstraps it. Just bootstrap it, fam. Just like, look, you're dealing with like mental health, you're dealing with this, you're dealing with that. Look, just you know, just like toughen up, you know, buck up, man up, you know. And just don't let that shit bother you, you know. Just get over it. God, the amount of times in my life I've been told, just get over it. Why are you still triggered by like these traumatic events in your childhood? When again, look, like you guys just, like, I literally have traumatic events that I can't remember because I've blocked them out. But they still affect me. And I still get that's the funny thing. I've realized now, well, I've known this for a while. I get triggered by shit that I can't remember. Sometimes I'm watching something and I get really triggered by it. Sometimes I'll even start crying and I'll be like, I don't know why this is affecting me this way. And then I'll learn later, or I'll have like a repressed memory come back and I'll be like, oh, that's why that triggered me. I've still got shit in my past. Look, I have a lot of trauma tied in with my sexuality. I don't remember ever being raped. I guess, yeah, content warning again for rape and sexual assault. I don't remember ever being raped, but there was a lot of trauma tied up in my sexuality. And I get triggered by rape scenes, like, really easily. Like, I actually, like, break down crying. And I don't know why. I have no fucking clue why. I wish I did. I really wish I did. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe if I knew, it would be even worse. But the fact, like, the fact is, you don't have to remember something for it to affect you negatively. Because I've noticed now that the way I respond to any level of sexuality that makes me uncomfortable, I respond like an abuse survivor. I mean, I am an abuse survivor, but not, like, again, I don't ever remember being explicitly sexually abused. So, like, but I've had little flashes, little traumatic moments, little, like I've had moments, like, I'm like, making out with a girl, and she reaches for my dick or whatever, and I, like, freak the fuck out, and I have, like, a panic attack, and, like, a mental breakdown, and I think they're, like, trying to rape me or something. That's happened to me a couple times. And then I'm like, even though I know the person, like, I know the person, I'm comfortable with them mostly, but then I'm like, in that moment, shit can mess you up, fam. Shit can mess you the fuck up. And too many people are, oh, we shouldn't talk about these things. Oh, it's uncomfortable. Oh, we shouldn't talk about this. Oh, it's not pleasant. Let's not talk about that. Let's just not, like, I know racism is bad. Let's just not talk about that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, transphobia, but let's not talk about it. It's unpleasant. It's like, oh, I don't, like, it's, yeah, there's, like, injustice going on or whatever, but, like, what about, like, my liberal wine mom problems? Yes. But that's what I realized, yo. I have a lot of trauma. I do. And I'm done pretending that I don't. I'm done getting in relationships with people who, like, expect me to get better. Even though I do get better in a lot. Like, that's the thing. I have improved over the years. But I still suffer through a lot of this, a lot of this shit that I deal with, right? And I'm still dealing with the effects of trauma. And then people who've never experienced fucking trauma in their lives want to look at you and go, why are you should be over this by now. Why are you still, like, why is this still on your mind? My God, if you ever say that to me, you can leave my life, all right? If you have that attitude, fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want you anywhere near me. And actually, that shit is abusive. To tell a fucking, like, mentally ill person, to tell a fucking, like, trauma survivor, like, oh, you should be over it by now. Why aren't you over it? God. I get the urge to say something super performatively edgy, but I'm not going to. God. A young child may not remember, but they will have, but they will carry things with them to the grave. Yep. And it is like just so ignorant for someone to be like, "Oh, you should be over this." But what do you know about trauma, motherfuckers? What do you even know? Telling me what I should or shouldn't be over by now. Tell me what I should or shouldn't talk about. Fuck off. If you claim to be in my life and you care about me, then, like, yeah. That shit should be just as important to you as it is to me. God. Never again am I dating someone who doesn't understand the fundamental principle that mental health is health. Yeah. In fact, if you don't understand that mental health is health, I don't want you in my life. I don't want you in my chat. I don't want to know you. Yeah, you can just... I technically don't want you on the planet, but, like, there's nothing I can do about that. So, like, all I'll say is just stick to your, like, ignorant-ass corner and leave me alone. Some of us are, like, actually suffering through legit fucking trauma that, like, affects us on a daily basis. Anyway, didn't mean to get, like, super, like, deep and heavy or anything, but, like... Y'all know me. I'm pretty open on this channel in general. I'm pretty open about my shit and my experiences and my trauma. Honestly, like, I really need a fucking therapist that I can talk to. Cause there's so much shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I get personal on here and I say a lot of personal stuff. But, like, there's a lot of stuff that I just can't say on here, you know? A lot of stuff I still need to work through on a lot of levels. Trauma is like a wound, and it can be open wounds or scars before you expect them to go away. Yeah. They never go away. They just get easier to deal with, you know? Some scars never fade. Like, yo, I got, like, I guess you can't really see them. But, like, I've got, self-harm scars that you can kind of see. That those will never go away. I'm actually surprised they aren't picked up as well on camera. But yeah. And as far as I'm concerned, these aren't self-harm scars. These are the scars of my fucking childhood, motherfucker. These are the scars of my fucking childhood. Yeah, that you can't see them well because of the lighting, but Jesus, there's even one, like, little cut on this arm. Like, it's, yeah. Jesus. Don't cut yourselves. Very, very bad habit to get into. You want to know why I did that, too? You know who introduced me to that? My mom loved Valium and lots of drugs. That's why I'm on what I'm on, 'cause I'm like her. Because my mom loved Valium and lots of drugs. That's why I am like I am, 'cause I'm my mom. My mom, I know you're sick and tired of hearing about my mom. But this is just a story of when I was just a shorty and how I got hooked on Valium. God, I can't do Eminem. He does, like, a weird delivery in that song. Yeah, he does it's the accent. I can't nail all of Eminem's accents. But yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. On some level, like, because, like, my sisters have more animosity towards my mom these days than I do. But like some days I start to, I'm like, yeah, I kind of do blame my mom for everything too, but I also don't. It's a cycle of generational abuse, a cycle of abuse in general. Like abuse cycles perpetuate. My dad abused my mom. My mom abused me. That's nah, she's a horrible person. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, like no, I had my mom like at a young age like she would cut herself and she'd be like, "This I'm cutting myself for you. This is like, oh my god." This one is for you, and this one is for your sister, and this is for your other sister, and it's because you all left me and I don't know what to... My fucking god. Look, I'm not even gonna condemn, like, if you're a parent or whatever, I'm not gonna condemn you for, like, self-harming. Your child should not know nothing about that. Especially not impressionable fucking teenagers. Alright? Holy fucking shit. Impressionable ass teenagers who are already fucking broken and you know, looking for an escape. And you're like, "Ooh, here's a solution. Yeah, oh, here you go, kids. Want to try? Want to try? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it makes you feel better. You know, just cut all the pain away. I'm Mother of the Year." My fucking god. Hello, everybody. Listen to you at work. What up, Bill Portley? Hell yeah. Sorry, this is a dark stream. This stream took a dark turn. I wanted to chill tonight, but I'm just like, I have a lot of dark thoughts on my mind. I'll be honest. I feel like I need to... I've talked about too much triggering shit. I need to put up like a CW. I need a CW that I can put up when I'm talking about that shit. Especially because I tend to talk about it like on and off. So I need to have like a CW that I can have on the screen and then take down and then put back up. Yeah. I'll probably make something I can use for that later. What? Was that a trauma response, not wanting things to work out in voice chat? Yeah, first of all, the world doesn't revolve around you. That's actually the biggest reason I didn't want to resolve things with you in voice chat. Because I've tried doing that with you a few times, and, like, it was just frustrating. Don't get me wrong, maybe we can try again in the future, but, like, it was clear we were, like, speaking two different languages in a lot of ways. But no, I wouldn't say you've given me a trauma response. Well, look, yeah. No, like I've got a lot of like trauma responses to a lot of shit, but like I will say it's annoying to like my anxiety gets in the way of my ability to like answer people's DMs and shit. But then there's also this like thing where like if someone is like DMing me constantly, even if my first instinct is to, like, just not respond until I'm, like, in a better place, the more someone is DMing me constantly, the more I'm like, fuck, I need to respond to this. And, like, I've gotten better at that, but, like, my brain goes, this person asked you a question, you can't move on to anything else until you answer it. And it's like, I'm busy, I'm in the middle of, like, 5 other things. Yeah. No, that's the biggest reason why whatever your beef is. All right. Yeah. Anyway. No, Flacco. All right. Society. Oh, then again, society doesn't communicate. No, you don't know how to communicate. I'm sorry, but like when you tried to pull that, oh, I'm just trying to communicate. This is how I communicate. And like, you know, no one wants to communicate. No, fam. No. The fact is, you're not entitled to communication with anyone. You're not entitled to communicating with anyone on your terms, okay? Just because someone doesn't want to communicate in a way that you want to doesn't mean, oh, no one wants to communicate. Like, don't get me wrong, I think people need to get better at communication in general, but, like, no, that's not the problem of society, fam. That, like, oh, no one just communicates, and I know how to communicate. No, it's about knowing how to communicate, all right? It's about knowing how to communicate with different people in different contexts, because communication is not always, it's not a static thing. It's not always the same. It's not rigid, all right? Communication is a skill that you need to learn because you communicate differently with different people, all right? And you need to learn to get good at interacting with different people on their level, okay? And interacting with people in the correct context, in an appropriate context for the environment in which you're interacting with them. Like, there's a lot of different areas and shit. All right, well, I'm glad that you recognize that, Flacco. I'm glad you recognize that. Flocka, I don't know, it's Flocka or Flacco. I can't remember now. I think it's Flacco. Yeah, I just get, like, you have, like, 50 different names that you go by, so, like, it's... See, I may have changed my name a few times, but, like... I'm not like Lady Hopium in one chat, and then Emily in another chat, and then Jamie in another chat, and then Lord Darkhay in another chat. But then you can also call me by my dead name. You can also call me James, but then I don't know. There's nothing wrong with having like a bunch of names, I guess. Why not? More, you know. But I do get confused sometimes. Like, yeah, well, what do I call this person even? I'll just stick with your first name if I know it. Oh, sorry, Betty. I was, yeah. They also said mental illness are not real. It's fake. And that it's used to weaken people. Like, why are there people out there who believe this manosphere shit? It's pseudo internet science BS. Yeah, it's really gross, really fucking ableist. This is why I particularly attack that form of ableism, because it's really gross and it's really damaging. Emma, why do I feel like the world is getting worse? Like I'm starting to be scared of the world. Because some people are, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately, some people are getting worse. And certain aspects of our society are getting worse, even though other aspects are getting better. I feel like this is why, like, consistency in general is, like, total bullshit. Because, like, everyone wants to be like, oh, everything's getting better, or everything's getting worse. No, it can be both. Everything's getting better and worse, okay? Like, some areas of society are getting better, other areas are getting worse. And yeah, in a lot of ways, we are seeing certain aspects of history repeating itself, and we do need to watch out for that. We do need to be very aware of a rise in fascist rhetoric, and it is happening right before our fucking eyes. And I'm unfortunately watching, like, people in my family be, like, pulled over by certain, like, fash originating arguments, I'll say. Yeah, not good. Unpog, alright? Very unpog. Double plus unpog. Double plus unpog. I need to finish that book. I need to finish 1984. I'm like a third of the way through it. Yeah, yo, you know what? I'm gonna make that. I started adopting that just to, like, because Origin of Language was like, you used the word pog, that's new speak, and I'm like, it's not fucking Newspeak. Oh my god. Like, it's not, no one is pushing that onto people, right? No one's saying you have to say pog. No one's trying to erase language. But, like, you know, yeah, like, to be ironic, I started using, oh yeah, that's, unpog. That's, double pog. That's double plus pog. That's double plus unpog. Yeah. Yeah, I turned pog into Newspeak. Yeah, just to spite Origin of Language. All right. Damn right. Damn right. I'm just fucking around. I got no ill will to Origin, okay? Well, I got very little ill will to Origin. He's not someone I wring my hands over all that often. That's not Newspeak. Newspeak was created to limit thought by limiting language, not expand language and thought. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Pog is not Newspeak unless, like, it's forced as a replacement for all other positive verbs. Like, if you're like, no, you're not allowed to say good, you're not allowed to say epic, awesome, amazing, wonderful, great, you know, none of those words. All those words are not, no, now you just say pog and unpog. Like, then it's Newspeak, okay? But, like, pog as it exists now is like, yeah, it's an expansion. It's an expansion of, like, of language. Where it's like, now you have another option of words to say, you know? And yeah, some people lean on pog a little too heavily. I do a little sometimes, but, you know, it's just another in the long list of words that we're able to use to express excitement, right? That's pog. That's epic. That's awesome sauce. That's... There's a million fucking terms that, like, that's legendary, yo. There's a million of terms that have been created and become popularized and unpopularized, and, like, Jesus. Is cool beans Newspeak? Yeah, anything that's just a new word is Newspeak. Goddamn. You know what? Maybe when I'm finished reading 1984, maybe I'll have Origin of Language on and we can debate, because I can already tell that we have very differing interpretations of the book. That might be an interesting debate. Yeah, I'll debate Origin on his reading of 1984. Pog is new, but it's definitely not Newspeak. Like rad, baller, cool beans, hot, hip, and multiple. Yeah, a ton of words. All right. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn, I don't know where I picked that up from, yo. I've started this habit of, like, instead of, like, expressing disapproval or annoyance, where I just, like, suck my teeth in, I don't know. I must have been around someone who was doing it a bunch, and then, like, it just became, like, now I just can't stop doing, like, I tend to adopt shit like that, like words, like pog, honestly, like, it's the same principle, like, the word pog, I started using pog, and then I started using it, like, for everything, right? I'm like, this is pog, that's pog, right? And then, like, I'm around someone who, like, you know, does, like, to, like, express disapproval, and then I start doing it. And then I start doing it a lot, and then I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, why am I doing, like, it's just an automatic thing now. And some people are uncharitable, where it's like, oh, you used that word too much. It's like, well, yeah, some people, like, People are uncharitable assholes. Being a human is hard, yo. Being a human is fucking hard. We have like struggles and shit that gets in our way, and then we have people who like experience the same struggles and shit, or experience the same bad habits or whatever, but still want to condemn other people for doing shit that they do because it, I don't know, makes them feel superior. Because then you got the people like, oh yeah, people who like are easily influenced are fucking idiots. But most of these people like, okay, what are you influenced by, you know? Yeah. It helps when you realize no ideas or opinions are formed in a vacuum. Literally none. You know what's hilarious? And you get this with like essentialist conservative types. But like there are people who seem to think that like, oh, this way or that way, you know, this is how a person would be if they were raised like in a vacuum, you know? I actually I can't remember who was debating. It was either a Vosh debate, a Demon Mama debate, or maybe some other leftist. I don't know. I don't remember who I was watching, but someone was debating someone who will like, I can't even remember what they were debating. I think they were debating like trans issues or something, and they were trying to argue that like, oh, well, a person. Oh, I think they were arguing something about racism or something, but like that, like, oh, well, a person. No, maybe not racism. Maybe it was like, whatever. They were like, oh, a person raised in like a vacuum with like no influences whatsoever, they would automatically be this way, and. Yeah, it honestly doesn't matter what they were saying because on the face of it, that premise is like flawed. Because no, if a person was like raised in a vacuum with no influence to anything, they would be a caveman. They like you really think human beings would develop socially in a vacuum? And this is maybe a problem with like conservatives because conservatives do seem to think that like, because like you can see the way they treat like gay and trans people, or it's like, oh, no, or especially when it's their own kids, it's like, oh no, you're being influenced into this. Oh no, you've been inducted into the gay cult, you know? Oh no, you've been influenced into being gay. Where it's like, I don't think people realize this. Well, first of all, like, no one is that, like, weak that they, like, oh, I heard a gay person exist, and now I like gayness, okay? Much rather, it's like they have, like, they already, you know, have a underlying ability to like those things, and then they, you know, are introduced to it, and they're, oh, yeah, like, this is something I actually like. But, that vacuum argument they're making is that environmental factors are the only factor, and they're trying to discount genetic factors. No, they were doing the opposite. They were doing the opposite. They were saying environmental factors don't matter. It's all about genetic factors, and the way we're which I think is total bullshit. All right, like, yeah, like. And there might be, I don't think there's many genetic factors. I don't know what causes someone to be gay, honestly. I won't purport to know. But, like, what it isn't is, oh, I saw a gay person and now I think I might be gay because I'm too stupid to know what I like. Now, the funny thing is, people get bullied into the opposite because it's like, hey, oh, what are you, gay? And people, no, I'm super straight. Yeah, I love fucking the opposite gender's genitals. Hell yeah. You know? That happens a lot. But yeah, anyway, my point was, most people don't, like, come to any positions in a vacuum. And like it really comes from like this magical like type of thinking where it's like, oh, well, like, you know, like we're born with like a certain like we're just humans and we're just smart like this and we're just this and that, you know, we're just socially capable, like, which is why which is ironic why conservative parents think it's okay to like homeschool their kids and keep them away from socialization, and they think that they'll still develop normally, not realizing, and again, these are the same type of people that will like make fun of you, like, hey, oh, you just got influenced by this thing, you're just stupid because you got it. Like, influences are a part of life, fam. Just an FYI, all right? Nobody comes to any position in a vacuum. We are all influenced by other people on some level, like all of us, all right? And, like, at the end of the day, like, here's the funny thing, because, like, you could, like, be gay, but, like, not know you're gay, and, like, does seeing a gay representation, can that influence you? Sure, yeah, it can. You can see, hey, this is a thing. I was led to believe, based on my interactions with society prior, that this was not a thing that was acceptable, but now that I'm looking at it, this is actually something that I think I might like. And then there are other people who look at it and go, no, I'm not for that, right? I don't want that. Not everyone is going to look at the homosexual couple and go, oh, yes, that is actually me. That's actually what I want. But they get mad because it's a factor. I'd say it's mostly genetic factors that affect a person's sexual orientation. It's mostly hormones. No, I don't think so at all. Maybe partly, but no. I think it's just right down to preference. I think it's right down to, like, who you are as a human being, which is formed by a lot of factors. And yeah, in some ways it is affected by, like, your upbringing and your environment. But, like, people try to do this, like, hyper-essentialist, like, blaming something all on someone's environment, or, like, on a specific area of someone's environment, when, like, how we form as people is far more complicated than that. And you have to realize we are all influenced by multiple fucking sources. We are all fucking influenced by all the people that we see, all the fucking figureheads that we see, all the media, the news, the TV, the radio, the internet. No human being is formed in a vacuum. And anyone who pretends they are is either lying to you or is an extremely boring, unimaginative, uninteresting person with literally no personality. Because that's what you get when you form human beings in a vacuum. We're all influenced by something, fam. Acting like you're not is, like, extremely dishonest. Alright, good night, Yarn. Have a good night, fam. Peace out, hearts. Hearts, all the love. Hormones has mellowed me out and changed my sexuality. I haven't been on hormones that long, but, like, hormones haven't really changed my sexuality much. I will say it's maybe caused me to be a little more bi-curious, but not in any substantial way. Like, I'm still not really attracted to men at all much, except gay men. I really am more attracted to gay men and black men, and, like, but it's only, like, an aesthetic, like I think they're kind of cute, and, like, I'd make out with them, but, like, that's about it, right? I don't think I could ever have, like, a full-on relationship with someone, with a man. I don't think I could have a long-term relationship with a dude.
But yeah.
God damn. I am. I'm a creature of habit, yo. I am impressionable on some level. Who cares, honestly? My whole life I've been told, oh, why do you talk like this? Why do you do that? Why do you whatever? And I've always felt very defensive about these things, because, like, people are very condemnatory, like, extremely. People will literally attack you with that very tone, like, why do you do this? Why are you like that? Why do you, talk black? Why do you talk, British? Why do you sound like a school teacher? Goddamn, fam. I'm just trying to be me, alright? We all get influenced by shit. By the way, that's another thing, like... Yeah, people have been trying to, like... hit me with the, like, oh, you, talk, like, You talk in a way that is, reminiscent of, like, AAVE at times, and, like, that is racist, because you're not black. And, like... I love how that completely discounts the idea that, like, maybe some white people that were raised around black people, you know, got more of a habit of talking a certain way. But then, like, our society wants to, oh, what, are you saying that you're so, fucking, that you're, like, so impressionable that you, like, get influenced by the groups of people that you spend a lot of time around? Wow, what a weak human being. That right there is, like, I feel like at a lot of, at the core of a lot of really fucking bad faith, uncharitable, gross, fucking gross ass, fucking judgmental criticism that people throw around at each other. I really do. God damn it. God damn it. Stop. Time around? Wow. Wow, what a weak human being. Oh, yeah, Jesus, sorry, I missed my point. Yeah, that right there, like, guys, if you don't see this in our society, then you're part of this problem. Our society has way too much of a problem of throwing judgmental criticism at people and using that as a justification to go, what a weak person. I can't believe you do this. On any level. Think of all the things we've talked about throughout this entire stream. It applies to most of them. Why do you talk so much about, like, trans issues and queer issues as a trans and queer person? Why do you let your identity that you will get oppressed over constantly be, the most important thing that you're passionate about? You must be a weak person. Why are you on, why don't you have a job? Must be a lazy, weak person. Why are you an addict? You must just be too weak to, like, resist becoming an addict. What a weak person. Oh, look at these lefties, so sensitive. Look at all these trans and queer people. Oh, they're so sensitive. They don't like being, hate crimed. What a bunch of sensitive pussy crybabies. There's nothing more short-sighted than just, like, making unfounded judgments of other people and then using that to dismiss them as just inherently weak. And the worst part of that is the implication somehow that, like, someone being a weak person is some kind of moral like, it's actually sickening. Oh, you're weaker than me, so I'm superior somehow. Some people are born with less of an ability to handle certain shit than others. Doesn't make anyone fucking better or worse. In fact, just for thinking that, it makes you a worse person. Yeah. Just for thinking that it makes you superior, you're automatically a worse person. So fuck off if you're like that, I guess. Yeah, it's just a thing we all gotta work on. No, like, this is a thing we all gotta work on. Alright? You do this, so you're just weak. So I don't need to engage with you. So I don't need to respect you. So I don't need to care about you. So I don't need to argue with you. I don't need to talk with you. I don't need to do anything. Yeah, you're just weak. You're weaker than me. I love it too. Yeah, didn't Jesus say the meek would inherit the earth? Yeah. Nah, fuck anyone who's weaker than me. My God, we should have a society. All right, peace out, Skylar. Have a good night, yo. Hell yeah, all the love. We should have a society that, like, that aims to, like, lift up the weakest in our society. You know? Give them a hand up, you know? Help them not be on the bottom. But no, we want to use that to be like, huh, oh yes, oh look at these other people that are weaker than me. And then use that to justify your place on the hierarchy, right? Oh, well, yeah, I guess I'm just better than other people. That's how conservatives, by the way, justify, you know, their hierarchy. And they justify shitting on the bottom percent. Because it's like, huh, oh, what? Yeah, oh, I must be superior. Oh, look at all these people that are poorer than me. Oh, they just must not want it enough. They don't want it as much as I do, clearly. Yeah, oh, I'm so superior. God. Any attitude of supremacy from any group towards any other group is inherently a problem. And I'm talking actual supremacy, not like ironic, cis people suck, trans people are supreme, like, no one's serious about that, right? And if they are, that's fucked, but I don't know a single person who actually believes that in the slightest. I mean, this is the funny thing, because, like, I got into an argument with family members for this, actually. Here's another rant I wanted to go on, because, for simply making the joke, oh, that's hetero. And I said it a couple times, because y'all know, like, it's a thing that just automatically, I just say automatically sometimes. And then after, like, I think the second time I just called something hetero randomly as like an impulse, I got told, like, that's heterophobic. Why are you attacking hetero people? Why are you trying to provoke hetero people? I was like, I don't mean it that way. It was it's a meme that I do, like, whatever. Like, oh no, like, you said it because you wanted a reaction. Nice job assuming my intentions. No, I said it because I just say it automatically. But yeah, like, it's kind of funny because it's almost hard to have a gay supremacist attitude in a society that, like, widely views heteronormativity as the default. Like, how exactly do you, like, with a straight face, go around and say, yeah, guys, cis people are inferior, they're just garbage, yo? When, like, That's like 90% of people, right? And it's like you look around and it's like, okay, here's all the cis people, and there's millions of them, there's billions of them. They're all kinds of different types, good people, bad people, right? And you realize, yeah, it's the same with any fucking group. There's no such thing as heterophobia. Yeah, it can't exist. This is now you see why I was annoyed. This is the kind of shit I got from members of my family that are supposedly allies. My God. Ugh. Why do trans people introduce themselves as trans? Why do like other labels aside from like gay and straight exist? Oh, I know. People just want attention. Oh, I'm so smart with my like projection. Ooh, I'm so smart. Assuming other people's intentions, but actually really just self-reporting. God. Yeah, walk a mile in a fucking queer person's shoes and tell me fucking heterophobia is any kind of problem. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. God damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ. YouTube's been lying to me about how many viewers I have. Wait, now it's saying I have one viewer. That can't be true either. Whatever. I'm probably about to end, actually, so it doesn't really matter. Just out of curiosity, roll call if you're still in the chat. Hyun's still here. I can tell Betty's still here. Ami is still here, obviously. Yeah, YouTube is lying. Yeah, there's at least 3 people, and it's telling me there's like 2 or 1. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Anyway, guys, yeah, don't forget to like the stream, y'all. I'm pretty sure y'all already have. I don't think I have much more to talk about this stream. Yeah, Bill Portly. Yeah, fuck off. YouTube is a liar. YouTube, like, they literally do that to fucking make me doubt myself. Bullshit. Yeah. Four, 5 people. Yeah. YouTube's full of shit. Damn. I'm like sad, yo. I got a new dress. I wanted to wear that on stream today, but like I wore it too many times this week, and so it's in the laundry right now. But on my next stream, I'll show y'all. I got a couple new dresses. They pretty. Yeah. I got like it's like one dress. It's like black, and it's got like rainbow stripes. All these different colors. It's Pog. Double plus Pog. Heterotube, yo. Yeah, heterotube. Alright. I feel like this has been a good stream. I apologize for the trauma dumping like an hour ago. I do my best to like content warning before I go into deep shit like that, but hell yeah. I I hope y'all have enjoyed this fucking stream, yo. Enjoyed this stream. It's been a fun fucking stream. Remember, y'all, like, share, subscribe, all of that shit helps me out. Check out all the links down in the description. become a patron. Donate on Streamlabs. I got an Amazon wish list if you want to send me shit that I might open on stream. All kinds of shit y'all can do. All kinds of ways to support. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, guys. Follow me on Twitter. Actually, I have to draw attention to this tweet before we move on, because not enough of y'all follow me on Twitter. Not enough of y'all like my brilliant fucking tweets. All right, we need more. we need more Twitter engagement. All right. And this tweet is too brilliant to not have like 1 million likes. So I'm disappointed in every one of you. All right? Because heterosexuality is not normal. All right? It's not fucking normal. Okay? It's simply another in a long list of sexual preferences one might have. Heteronormativity is like making 99% of all ice cream chocolate, then asking anyone who prefers other flavors what traumas in their past led them to not liking chocolate. That is a base tweet. I was actually, damn it, I was trying to remember that earlier because I was going to bring it up when I was talking about, but I feel like I could do an entire segment. This tweet could launch me into an entire segment. I'm too tired now. But yeah, go follow me on Twitter, fam. Okay, I have a Facebook page that y'all can follow. It's Lady Hopium. Go follow me, fam. I got a Reddit. Go follow me on Reddit. Okay, follow me fucking everywhere. Join my Discord. Okay, join my fucking Discord. Okay. But yeah. Until next time, guys. I love each and every one of you, platonically. Communally, non-parasocially. I appreciate each and every one of you that's watched and supported in one way or another. And I hope to see y'all next time. Remember to love yourselves, fam, and take care of each other, cause y'all are fucking beautiful. Y'all are beautiful and worthy of love. And you fucking matter, fam. Don't forget that. All right. We will see y'all next time. Maybe Tuesday. And we'll do I would like to do a debate call-in stream here at some point. That'll be fun. So yeah. Until next time, guys. Peace out. Have a great night. Bye.